Mashallah, 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 mashallah.
Shibure lodo, ha, shibapos oh shibapos ho.
Haya, mashumteji,
Ha, shibapos oh shibapos ho.
Haya, ayuma nangi mashi places.
Hello and welcome everybody. We're just trying to set up every panelist so that when the session starts, there's nothing that is stopping us from starting. So at the moment, we will start in the next 29 minutes. So just be patient. We'll play some music. You will help me test the parts if they're working, like the chat section. If you can hear me, you can say hi there so that we can organize and be as ready as possible. So you can say hi on the chat box, cousins. Good morning, cousins. If you can say hi on the chat box, please do. If you can't, please give me a thumbs down. Perfect. Good, cousins. So we're starting the next 28 minutes. Yes, good morning, cousins. The next 28 minutes, we just promoting every panelist and ensuring that everything is ready before we start. Thank you.
Mashallah, 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 mashallah.
mwene rĩu ngũinũka kũ rĩu ngũinũka kũ mathĩ ndũngakue nguo ciakwa na niĩ ngue ciana ndũke rĩu ngũinũka kũ rĩu ngũinũka kũ
Relax my eyes, it's flashing lights, not alone. Are you alright on the other side? I can feel your bones. I feel alive, drops get high, days down low. Open your mind, it's all night.
Can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a snowman who can let me on my feet, who can take me higher, show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a tall man who can let me on my feet, who can take me higher, show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I?
Good morning, cousins. When you join in, cousin, please, tell us what is your name and where are you from, like which country are you from. The session will start in the next 15 minutes. At the moment, you're trying to ensure that everyone who is supposed to help you on the chat section, the amazing speakers we have on board, and the amazing panelists who will be telling you what is PLP, Deepa, are set up so that by 10 the session goes as flawless as possible. So, cousin, say hi to your fellow cousin. Please be sure to tell us where you're from, like you're joining us from which place, and what excites you most about PLP. Definitely. Thank you so much. We'll listen to some more music. I'll be able to share this playlist with you as well because it's just dedicated for you, an orientation playlist. Definitely. Bye, everyone. See you in a few 15 minutes.
Postman, can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a tall man who can let me on my feet, who can take me higher, show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you you give me what I need? I'm looking for atonement. Who can lift me on my feet? Who can take me higher? Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Postman, can you give me what I need? I'm looking for atonement. Who can lift me on my feet? Who can take me higher? Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Can you give me what I need? I'm looking for atonement. Who can lift me on my feet? Who can take me higher? Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need?
Au-dessus des vieux volcans.
Mashallah, 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 mashallah.
Chibure lodo, ha, Chibapos, oh Chibapos, go.
Haya, mashumteji, mashumteji.
Ha, Chibapos, oh Chibapos, go.
Haya, ayuma nagi mashi places. Ayuma nagi mashi places. Ayuma nagi mashi places. Ayuma give mashi places.
Mashallah, 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 mashallah.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Again, once again, good morning, cousins. I know, we are so excited about this session, just like the Thursday one. We have a live streaming link just also on YouTube. Just in case you'll just want to listen in, we have that link. You can join in, you can share with your friends to see that. So within the chat section, I will just allow our team to raise their hand. Mr. Eddie will be supporting you on the chat section. Mr. Charles Kimani will be answering your question on the chat section. We also have Mr. Gerald from South Africa. If you can hear me say your name, you can just say like a woo or give me a tada from the reaction section. So our session is starting in the next 4 minutes, and you guys will help me do the countdown when we reach the last minute. We'll do it together through the chat section. We'll do 1, 2, 3, and then we'll just say all of us like in the chat section the 2025 June cohort orientation. So just prepare yourself for that, cousins. Please do not fail me. Yes, good morning from so I see amazing people. So in the next 3 minutes we will be starting. Let's get everyone in the team joined in.
San Pedro. Just like I'd never gone, I knew the song. A young girl with eyes like the desert. It all seems like yesterday, not far away. Tropical, the island breeze, all of nature wild and free. This is where I long to be, La Isla Bonita. And when the summer played, the sun would set so high, ring through my ears and sting my eyes. Your Spanish lullaby.
I hope we're all ready. We want to count the last 10 seconds. I know we have missed just a few ones, but let's start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Amazing! Welcome to the amazing orientation for the June 2025 cohort. I want to see the love on the chat box. I really want to see the love because you guys are amazing. You have been stars from the word go. This session has been well awaited for. We are waiting for our next speaker to be presenting the screen, but amazing. I see you counted down to this. Just one word. What excites you more about this orientation? I'm looking forward to that answer. Good morning. Yes, June 2025 course. There you go. Good morning. I am Rosemary from Nigeria. Welcome, Rosemary. I am Mary. And we have a lot of Mary from Ghana. Oh my God, I love people from Ghana. Good morning from Nigeria. What excites you more about this orientation? What are you looking forward to? Just one word. What are you looking forward to? Clarity, and learn about what PLP is, know when my classes will start. I want to see those answers. Skills, growth, strategy. I hope the team in here is ready for that. Good morning from Ethiopia. Amazing. Oh, to learn about PLP. Morning cousin, definitely morning cousins, everyone. Mozambique. I see someone from Mozambique. Teamwork, to learn about teamwork. How will you do teamwork? That's amazing. That's amazing goals. Competitiveness, how will the competitiveness be within the program? I think amazing. I love the chat on the side. I'm from Ghana, from South Africa. Good morning, everyone. What are we waiting next for? From Tanzania. I see people from Tanzania. Wow. How are you? In Tanzania, I think you say Jumbo. Yes. I feel you. Hi Kuzo. Hi. competency. I want to know the competency of the curriculum. I'm from Lesotho. Amazing, amazing, amazing people. So people, I'm so happy about this. Just a heads up. This session will be checking 3,500 people. So the first 3,500 will be able to join in. The rest are redirected. So the system is directly redirecting some of us to definitely go to our amazing YouTube live stream so that you guys are able to even have the recording after this, just authentic as it was, nothing filters. Yeah. So would want to start the session, I would love to invite the amazing, the spectacular. Oh my God, if you guys got the orientation link or you saw the posters that were coming in on for application or the reminders or the messages, the person behind that beautiful work of ensuring that you guys, cousins, get all the communication will be starting our session. So our first and amazing speaker, Mrs. Esther Gatimo. Let us go to the next slide, please. Miss Esther Gatimo, please welcome and just we'll start by just tell us about yourself. Tell us the journey of application for the June 2025 cohort and one motivation you have for the amazing, amazing learners when they start this new journey. Welcome, Esther.
Mhm. Thank you so much, Susan, and for the psych and for the really warm welcome. Thank you so much. I think for me, it's just to thank everyone for being here. And I'll start by saying, hi, everyone. First off, a massive congratulations for making it to this point. There were so many applications that came in from across the continent, but you were selected, and that means something. So it means that someone saw something in you or someone saw your spark, even if you're still figuring out what that looks like. The fact that you're here, that means a lot. So congratulations to each and every one of you. So as Susan has mentioned, as the comms and outreach manager here at Powerland Project, I get to hear and I get to see so many incredible stories of people just like you who joined this program with nothing but a dream. And the only thing that they had was just a willingness to learn. And those guys came out of here, of the other side of this program, building apps, launching startups, even getting internships. And most importantly, they were able to just believe in themselves. And that's the most important thing. So this journey you're about to begin, of course, it won't be easy. There will be days when even the code will refuse to compile, when you will feel stuck, or maybe you'll be unsure about whether you belong. But always remember that you do belong. You are not just a random selection. You are here because you deserve to be here. So for me, it's just to tell you to just keep showing up for yourself, for your peers, for this opportunity. So make sure to engage with the instructors, ask all the questions that you need to ask, build connections, because beyond the lessons, beyond the projects, PLP is more like a family. And it's the relationships that you build, the mindset that you build from here that will carry you far beyond this 16-week journey that you're about to begin. So I just want you to know that we believe in you and we can't wait to tell your story next. So congratulations to each and every one of you. And this is the beginning of just something very beautiful. So back to you, Susan, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Amazing, amazing. If you feel the love, yeah. Just say hi to Esther as well. Say hi to her. She's really an amazing person in person. Honestly, no filters. She's an amazing soul in person. So, I know we are so excited about this. I would love us to just even talk about what was the highlight of the application. What made you feel very good about the application process? Let me see. Hi Esther. Hi Esther. A lot of love coming to you, Esther. Exciting, exciting, amazing, amazing. So, while we wait for our next amazing speaker to join us, I would love to ask you a question. Imagine what the organization will be like without powerful partnerships, without things that will enable us to connect from multiple countries. So, our next speaker is an amazing person who has helped us get the right partnership to be able to get you guys hooked with the right program, which is PLP definitely, and also support your journeys for those who don't have access to computers? How are we doing about that? Do we have hubs? I know those questions are becoming alone, so she will be answering this. So let's put our hands together for the amazing Tashley. So, Tashley, how are you? How are you feeling today?
Hi, Susan. I'm feeling so pumped today.
So, Tashley, we have just three questions for you. Just tell us about what partnerships are PLP doing towards the empowerment of learners. Give us examples from the previous cohort, and then leave us with one amazing word of motivation for the learners as they move forward with the cohort.
All right. Thanks so much, Susan. So, hi, everyone. Oh my gosh, such a warm welcome to the Powerland Project family. My name is Tashley Riba, and I just want to first say congratulations because you saw this opportunity not just to learn how to code, but to be able to build skills that can change your future. And you took that step, you applied, you said yes to growth, and now you're here. And that's so powerful. So, talking about partnerships, partnerships are at the heart of the PLP experience because at PLP, we've seen that real impact doesn't really just happen in silos. It happens when people are able to come together with trust, purpose, and action. That's how programs like this become more than just lessons. They become paths for you to skills, to income, to opportunity. So every partnership that we build is designed with you in mind as the learner. We're looking for access, exposure, tools, mentorship, and community. So whether we're partnering with like a tech company or a university, hi, I can see Emmanuel saying hi on the chat, a foundation or even a grassroots initiative, we're always asking, how can this collaboration create real opportunities for you? So that's why this journey in your 16 weeks is just more than learning. It's a full experience, built to help you grow, thrive, and just step boldly into your future. So let me give you a few examples of what partnerships look like and how they like directly benefit you. So most recently, we wrapped up a cohort with Safaricom PLC. So it was a Safaricom Hook cohort, and it enabled over 400 learners from counties like across Kenya to join the program. And in hackathons, we saw winners, learners like you winning, and they're walking away with brand new smartphones. But even beyond that, they got the chance to meet and engage with top industry leaders at Safaricom, who one of them is actually our guest speaker today. So experiences like this give them more than like a reward. It gives them visibility, mentorship, momentum. We also have partnerships with different hubs across universities. So if you're in JQuat, if you're in UON, if you're in ZTech University, and you might not have Wi-Fi or a laptop or internet to do the program, you can actually go to these universities. And this also translates in Nigeria. You can go to these universities and have access to now devices to get on the learning management system and do the program. Most recently, we had a partnership with KEPSA in Kenya, where like 500 learners got access to LinkedIn Premium. Imagine getting access to LinkedIn Premium. You get so much networking. You're able to grow within your professional networks. Within our talent hub, we have partners like Digify Africa or Zidali that are looking for you talent as volunteers, as interns. I mean, imagine a company taking over 30 learners as interns. You're able to turn what you're learning into real exposure and get these opportunities. And these are just some of the examples of partnerships that we have and how you come in throughout this program. Where do you come in? How do you make the most of these partnerships that we have? Because we talk about them. We reach out to you, whether through our boot camps, our hackathons, our projects, our master classes. So stay plugged in. I encourage you to be so active, show up, engage in these things, connect with your instructors, the larger PLP team, try to build those relationships. Reach out to me, I'll drop my email in the chat. Reach out to me because the more we know what excites you, the more we can find partners that match those needs. So if you have ideas for events, whether in Nigeria, in Kenya, Even in Ghana, we might just come to Ghana. If you have themes, and guest speakers you want to hear from, let us know. Some of you are student leaders, some of you are building your own startups, you have family and friends who want to support a good cause. So let them in. So this is a movement and we grow better when we work together. So hashtag SDG17. So to close, I'll just leave you with welcome to PLP. So proud to have you here, and I can't wait to see the brilliant things each of you will do, and I hope to meet most of you very soon. So thanks so much, Susan. Back to you.
Thank you so much. Hashtag SDG17. Oh my God, who knows what SDG17 is? I'm looking forward to that. I see people are commenting, especially the accent. Oh my Lord. You see, we have professional people. Yes, you hear the voice, you hear the sound, you hear the mood. But you are not ready for our next speaker. You are not ready for her. She is an amazing person. She is our key guest speaker. Well, I mean, key guest, I mean, we got you the right person. Because you guys are going to be engineers. I know, Kuzo, you have to finish this program when you have started, Kuzo. Like, definitely. You're going to be engineers. You'll want to work in this high tech companies. So we decided, why not bring you someone from a high tech company? I say people are looking, I say SDG goal is partnership for growth. That's amazing. I see you guys are rather. Okay. So why not bring you someone from the industry herself? Hmm? Why not ask her to just tell us what do you expect? What is her journey? And what motivation will he give to the next engineers who are coming on board? Because after 6 months, you guys are ready. You will be definitely taking position in some of these amazing companies. So I would love to welcome. This one is serious. Let us keep our claps ready. I'm seeing Kenyans react. I want to see the other countries. Cousins, let's get ready. Let us welcome the amazing, the beautiful Rhoda Mora. Rhoda, how are you?
Hi, Susan.
How are you?
I'm fine. Thanks for the warm welcome.
So I have just three
Um,
questions for you. Just Rhoda, tell us about yourself. I've already spelled the names that you're in Safaricom. What do you do and how did you get there? And then what advice would you give it to my fellow cousins here on how do I get there? Like what motivation, what will be that one thing I should put in mind when I go through this journey of learning tech?
Thanks, Susan, for that. I'd like to start with congratulating everyone. Massive congratulations to the new cohort for making it to this point. I'm very proud of you. When I remember how I started my journey, I also started with a boot camp, and it was somehow like this setup. And when I look back, I didn't know like that was like the starting point of a great journey, and like to like for myself, that's how I got to get into tech. So to start with, my name is Rhoda Mora. I am a data scientist specializing in AI, and by that I mean I build solutions that leverage on AI. Actually, my background is in telecommunications engineering. I'm like, it's very important for you to know, like, I didn't get to tech like just like that. There are so many of you who have different backgrounds, be it in health, be it in different career paths, but know that whatever your background is, it doesn't really it doesn't really affect your your path when it comes to tech. So it's all about getting started and then getting to know the next step. Don't focus on the end of the like don't focus too much on the end goal. Just focus on the next step of your career. Like for instance, this after this orientation, getting started with the whole with the lessons and everything. Like, it's just the small things that you do, and eventually you'll end up where you dream to get to. So I'd like to let you know what I wish I knew when starting out my career. And actually, you get to join the dots from the end. Like when you're starting out, you don't really get to see you don't really get to see the path fully, but as you keep progressing, that's when things get to become clearer and clearer. So the things that I wish I knew when starting out, one of them was you don't really need to know everything to start. You know, sometimes like now when you've started, you get to meet your fellow colleagues, like the ones you're in the same cohort with, and after interacting with them, you get to find that there are those who are kind of more advanced than you, and sometimes it can make some of you to feel like intimidated. That should not be the case. I'm here to let you know when starting out, you don't have to know everything. There are those of you who don't know how to code. This will be the very first time you'll get to write your first code. Don't be worried about it. Don't stress about it. The only thing you need to do is to get started and to stay consistent. Another thing that I wish I knew when starting out in tech is that the tech world changes very fast. Don't get so consumed in the trends. You know, they will keep coming, new technologies will come. When we started, AI was not that big. It was just getting into their field. But I remember when AI came, everyone was like, this new technology will disrupt so many ways of working. It will disrupt different careers. Like people will lose their jobs and the forth. But you know, these trends will keep coming up. You just need to stay curious. Let's say for AI, you should go and you should go and do research. How do I make my career? How can I work with AI in whatever I'm doing? And then after that, you continue upskilling. So those are the two main things that I remember. I wish I knew when starting out. And my advice will be, of course, get started, stay consistent. Also, the best way to learn is by building. You know, you will get into that class, you will learn new concepts. Don't just assume that you've grasped things. Go and build. You can even build small projects. Building is all that matters. Build as many side projects as you can. Also, it's very, very key to collaborate. You know, you guys are very lucky because you are working like you've joined this cohort as many students. So meaning you already have a community. So all that you have to do is collaborate, make sure you get to build together. When collaborating, you can use GitHub. Also, LinkedIn, make sure you have a visibility on what you're building. Don't just build from a corner and don't and like assume that people are seeing what you're building. Another thing is for you to focus on the fundamentals, especially if you're starting, like this is your very first programming. This is like if this is the first time you're starting programming, it's very, very key to focus on the fundamentals first here. So my 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 parting shot will be, whether you're building to improve the healthcare, whether you're building to improve the agriculture, the education, or the business, remember that whatever you're building matters. Your voice matters, your perspective matters, and even your creativity matters. Keep learning, keep building, and don't be afraid to take up space. Back to you, Susan.
Wow, wow. That was so amazing. First of all, wow, you started in telecommunication. This is so interesting. I think I'm also learning a lot. And as she has said, your voice matters. Keep building. Don't, don't just be afraid to start. Okay? Just that you don't have to know everything. Tech moves so fast. Oh, amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rhoda, for honoring us this moment. I'm just checking on the chat box. If anyone had a question for you, definitely. I have two questions. Ah, I love that person. Definitely. Let me just stress it back. Thank you so much. If anyone from my team can support me to get the two questions, the person who had mentioned I have two questions, the chats are moving so fast. So fast. It's a question to Rhoda back. I have two questions. First one is what do you advise for someone who's starting in AI? What should they do? And then second, uh, should we use AI after we are good at tech skills, or how should we use AI? So there's a question for
Yes.
you. I have the first one is, let me just repeat. What do you advise for a fast starter using AI command command commandability? I'm not so sure what he meant, but for fast starters starting with AI. And then second, should I use AI while I do my tech journey?
All right. Thanks for the questions. So the first one, like where should you get started when starting out in AI? My advice will be for you to start from the um, fundamentals. You won't build using AI if you don't have the fundamentals right. So focus on building your basket. I usually call it your basket. That's something like Python, the simplest programming language you have, and it's very friendly. So it's very key for you to know the fundamentals of Python, and then you continue building your basket. From that, also it's very key to get to know how linear algebra works, because usually AI, people tend to make it seem like it's very hard, but it's just the linear regression on on steroids. Yeah, so get your fundamentals right. Also, another thing I advocate for is skills stacking. Like don't just learn one skill. Go like as you progress, continue learning more and more skills. You never know when they'll come in handy, because sometimes you might be building a product, and sometimes building one product might require you to have more than one skill. So that will that will improve your productivity and even save time on working on one product. So yeah, focus on your fundamentals and continue earning more and more skills. The last question was not that clear.
I think you've already like packaged it when you're saying that you need to do skill stacking. So they were just asking, should I start using AI when I start my tech journey? So that was the next question.
That's yes and no, because mostly it's determined on what you're building. Not every solution requires you to use AI. So whichever background you have, let's say you are a software developer, or you are a data scientist, or you are a UI UX designer, you might need you maybe sometimes you might not need to add the AI part, but let's say you're building a product and it requires an AI functionality, that's when you should go for the AI. But it's good to also have the skill, because that's the future.
Thank you so much, Rhoda. That was so inspiring. And thank you for even honoring us to be here. Just one thing, for those who are now starting with this as a first step, you can see Rhoda is a clear example that you don't have to have a background in tech so that you can hack the tech industry. You just need to have the consistency, the grit, and the interest to actually start the journey till you finish. Amazing. But I know we have had a very long session of talking, and I want us to bring some fun in the middle so that every advice we are taking, we can even take a break in writing the advices from our books. We have an amazing, amazing fun session where we'll be able to just talk about the trends, just see how you guys are doing, just an icebreaker to just break the talking point so that we go to another chapter. So I'd love to invite the amazing, the beautiful. She has a very cute smile. She's called Linetta. I see you guys are commenting at the Women in Tech is in PLP. Oh my lord. I had not noticed that, but that's so amazing. Yes, yes. So I would love to invite Linetta to just take us through a nice, a cozy, an interesting icebreaker to just take in all those amazing advices that you've been given by the above speaker. So, Lidetta, welcome. Tell us, who are you and what do you have for us?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. For our learners, I'd first begin by saying congratulations for taking this big step to even apply. This is taking a bet on yourself. And congratulations, not many people are able to take the initiative to even apply for the program. So congratulations for even being selected among the 19,000. Imagine you were selected. So this is not small feat. My session is going to be really short, and I'm the one who is breaking the monotony. So I'll just start with icebreaker questions. So in the spirit of joining tech, in the spirit of wanting to upskill yourself, now even before you upskill yourself, my first question would be, what is the give us a story of a basic support of tech you've given to a family member and you are praised and you are told, hey, engineer, hey, you are basically praised. Anyone, you can put your hands up. I will choose randomly. Okay, Abigail Chepto, tell us. Okay, Abigail Chepto is not talking. So I think I'll go to the next person. Brian Nyamu, you can unmute yourself and talk. Oh, filing KRA returns. Oh, sorry, I see you guys on the chat.
The chat section. I think so. Helping someone connect HDMI, marking websites, bookmarking. Oh my lord! I felt the same. Unmuting a webinar that has been interesting. Installing Windows for my sibling, and they felt like I'm a guru. Applications on the phone, downloading something from Play Store. That's so cute. And then there's also someone sorting my dad's Wi-Fi issue, resetting a phone. That's amazing. Making a Google form for a survey. Someone felt like I'm a guru. That's amazing. Helping my mom use Canva for the first time. Supporting someone with Microsoft Excel. Really, really amazing.
Editing PDFs, lol. Okay. I think we can move to the next question, Suzanne. So the next question is, what are some of the overhyped tech products that you have used before? Like before you bought them, they were so overhyped, but then you use them and you're like, a Mac. Hey guys, a Mac is overhyped. Apple, iPhone, M-Pesa app. Really? At Infinix. AirPods, TV box, M-Pesa app. Hey guys, so we need to talk to Safaricom. Starlink, someone has said Starlink. I thought Starlink is the fastest app. Netflix. Yeah, for sure. Siku hizi Netflix wanaleta mchezo. ChatGPT. Hey guys. How is ChatGPT overhyped? Rock. Gemini. Disney. Eh, Disney. Kwani mnataka heaven on earth? DSTV. Wi-Fi router. Zap. Oh, okay. One term. Nani amesema one term? Okay, in the spirit of keeping time, I think we'll move to the next questions. One leg movement. Susan, I think we can move to the next question. Okay, so the next question is, what is the weirdest food combo you have ever eaten? Ugali uji, guy. Ugali uji. Chapo omena. Ay. Rice omena. I think you're valid. Sini rice na protein. Githeri rasta, guy. Hiyo ni nini hata? Rice and milk. Valid. Bread and red oil. Hey, Emmanuel, guys. Chips, injera. Um, cassava and chips. I thought cassava na chips ni kitu same. Mutura na mandazi, guy, aji sasa. Mutura na mandazi. Na mko wengi. Avocado and coffee. Hey, I don't know how you do that. Ugali pilau. Sasa pilau ndio ilikuwa stew ama githeri and ugali. I just hope your stomachs are okay because chips mayai ni valid. Chips mayai is very, very valid. Raw meat with Coca-Cola. What are you training for? Are you a Maasai? Beans and matumbu, bread and noodles. Valid. Githeri and rice. Mango and tea. I just hope you're mutura and milk. Okay, I think we'll close it at that. Thank you so much for engaging, and may you keep this energy even as you continue learning. Yes, thank you, and hope to interact more within the program.
Oh my lord, at you like
Hello. I believe I'm audible. I don't know. I think Susan has dropped. Either Susan, you've dropped, or your mic is muted, or something.
Am I audible
Uh,
now?
yeah, you're audible now.
Oh, sorry. Thank you so much. No, I was just introducing them to Mr. Principal, the person behind the academy, and you'll be able to understand what is the academy, because that is the first point of contact you guys are gonna have. He will take us through the cycle of PLP, the journey from start to end. Where do you join? I think you have heard from Tashley Talent Hub, so he will be taking us through the the slides of the journey of PLP. He will introduce the cohort trainers, who are the team of instructors that you will be working out, and he will give you a word of motivation and also just break down clearly the 16 weeks process. Welcome so much, Mr. Isaac Kega.
Thank you, Susan. So I think first of all, I would like to welcome our newest cohort. Welcome everyone. Welcome aboard Powerland Project, and we are very happy to have you here and continuing on our journey for making devs for the African context and actually for the African youth. So most probably I would, even before I go further, it would just to be enable you guys to give a brief overview of what Powerland Project is. And that's where the academy comes in. So one thing you have to understand is that we at Powerland Project, one is that we are a Pan-African social impact organization, and whose sole mission on this earth is to unlock African potential by training African youth with in-demand tech skills, so that when you have these in-demand tech skills, you can be able to thrive in a competitive global economy where you, our African youth, can be able to drive innovation and sustainability. So that's what Powerland Project is all about. That is what our mission on earth here. It's like our purpose on earth here. So when you join Powerland Project, you're actually joining our journey to being one of the 1 million developers in Africa by the year 2030. So that's what we are looking at. And it's not only being a developer at that particular juncture, but also being able, if you have your own venture, you can be able to come up with your own venture. We can offer you employability tracks. Either you go to the gig work economy, or you can even be able to go to an employability track where you can be employed within a certain organization whom we have partnered with. So basically, that's where Powerland is. It's not only about training, but it's also about improving the social impact of you, our African youth. And why do we do that? Because if you look at the report, especially the World Economic Forum report of 2025, all these reports that are being done by economic forums around the world, you'd see that by 2030, 1 in every 4 youth, 1 in every 4 person, or 1 in every 4 youth around the world will be an African. So that's why you find organizations are coming here to Africa. That's why you find IBM has already set up shop in Nairobi. We are seeing many of them coming to Kenya, Google, Meta, they're all here. And why do you think they're all here? Because of you, our dear learners. And I wouldn't like, from today, I wouldn't like to call you learners, or like to call you talent, because at the end of the day, we are creating talent. And the talent is supposed to be able to cover the ever-growing demand for skilled labor. And just broadening on that aspect of just broadening on this aspect of the future of jobs of the World Economic Forum, we can be able to see that, and I really love it that our guest speaker Rhoda had spoken about the role of AI in it, and you can see that AI is actually, it's a disruptive technology. If I put it in that kind of overseen, it's a disruptive technology, though in a very good way, in that it's able to make our work more efficient. So you should not be able to fear AI. You should be able to embrace AI. That's what we are looking at. We should be able to embrace AI, and we should be able to have that outlook or outlay of where the future is headed. Because I won't lie to you, in the next few years after AI, we might be having at another technology. And honestly speaking, we are even having some technologies that they started the same time with AI. They have been a bit overtaken, but they are still with us. Like, for example, embedded technology, embedded systems, IoT is still there. And we see that IoT actually relies on AI. We have blockchain. It's still there. We still rely on AI, and that is why Powerland Project is there. So with Powerland Project, we have curated quick turnaround programs which can be able to help you, our learners, be able to upskill or even gain the necessary skill that is required for that particular job. Now, for us, for you, my dear talent here is we have the 1 million developer program. This is which one you're in here now. So this program is a 16-week. So this one is a bit in depth. So it's a 16-week scholarship program where we shall be training you on software development skills. So the way we have looked at it and the way we curated the program is we have divided it into 2 halves. So in the first half, you'll basically be slowly immersed into the aspects of software essentials. So software essentials will be done during the first 2 weeks. And in these first 2 weeks, I know some of you might not know about the modalities of GitHub. They do not know about the modalities of prompt engineering and all of that. You do not know the modalities of the of mathematics behind the software engineering principles that we are having. So we shall be able to take you through that. It's a very important part so that you can be able to understand why. If I come and ask you, why did you have a certain algorithm work this way? You can be able to expound on it and be able to tell me it was because I was able to view the problem and I was able to see that this is the only way it could be solved. So those are the things which we are looking at. So the first 2 weeks will be software essentials. And then after the first 2 weeks, then you will go to the next 7 weeks, which is basically the core foundational modules. Now, this is where the rubber starts meeting the road. And when you're looking at the rubber starting meeting the road, basically this is where you're having the aspect of, when you're looking at it, you'll be having the aspects of learning HTML, basically web development using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. You'll also be able to learn on Python. So we have also introduced Python in here. You'll also be able to learn on MySQL databases. And we also have a very important track for you known as employability and startup. So we looked at it in this nature, in that we have to impact the aspect of employability into you, our learners. We do not want people just to be training for the sake of being employed. We need jobs. So if you're going to be a job creator, we shall impact the principles and the theories of job creation, especially for the tech environment which you're having. So that is where the employability and startup building usually comes in. And you shall also have another module, though this one will be handled in form of master classes, where we shall be teaching you or training you how to do technical writing. One aspect of being a software developer is that, my friend, you should be able to write technical reports. Technical reports are the heart and beat of any software developer. You should be able to come up with the requirement specification document. You should be able to write up technical documents. You should be able to write technical blogs. And I believe you've seen these blogs on medium.com. We have on, if you go to LinkedIn, you're actually able to see people actually writing technical description of the projects which they have done. So that is another aspect when it comes to technical writing. So we need to make you look and act professionally. So professional is not only about writing, but it's also about communication. So there'll be some soft skill element which will be included into your training so that you could be able to communicate effectively during interviews or even during pitching. So wow, you shall be pitching your ideas. So imagine being in an elevator and you're stuck in that elevator for 45 seconds with Bill Gates, and you have a very good solution which you might want him to be able to look you up and give you money or capital to speed it up, and you have 45 seconds. How will you use that 45-second elevator pitch to sell your idea? That is the main thing which you're looking at. So in the first, if we look at those weeks, those are the first 8, if I put it correctly, those are the first 9 weeks. You shall basically be doing that aspect. You shall slowly be immersing you into the training modality, software essentials, as you have said. Then we come to web development using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. These are the foundational concepts when it comes to building websites. So you must be able to learn them. And then you shall be able to look at database solutions, that is SQL, PHP, and MySQL, and be able to integrate the web development together with your database. So you will still be doing the full stack here. And then Python. Python is really important because if you look at many systems and softwares that are being run today, basically running from data analytics to machine learning, they're purely based on Python. So with these core foundational modules, we are building for you the foundation or the bridge to go to your specialization. So the next 7 weeks will be the specialization. Now here in specialization, I want to be very categorical and very clear. We are having 4 tracks. We are having the full stack web development using the MAN, that is basically MongoDB, Express, React, and Node.js. So this is basically to build end-to-end dynamic web applications. So here you're just bringing front-end and back-end and being able to develop in-demand full stack solutions. We also have mobile friendly, and that's also another track which people can be able to specialize in. And here we are building what we call progressive web applications, which are cross-platform. So here you leverage flat and data to create the seamless, cost-effective applications. Then we have software testing. So software testing is basically, we realize that we have a lot of people who are able to develop softwares, but not many of them have the modalities or the capabilities or the expertise to perform software testing. And that's where we had to include the module of software testing. So here you could be able to look at AI-driven quality software testing or assurance, and also how you can be able to develop your own solution and be able to curate custom-made software testing modalities, which can be able to test your application and be able to show that your application is actually ready for the market. And then you have AI for software engineering. So here for AI software engineering is whereby you will be learning on how to incorporate AI into your software engineering pathways, be it in machine learning, data science, and all of that. So those are the 4 stacks which you can be able to choose. And this will take another 7 weeks. So if you do the first 7 weeks of core modules, the second 7 weeks of specialization, and the 2 weeks of software essentials, you'll find that that whole program is 16 weeks. So it's a 16-week program. So here, this is where it gets more fun. If you feel that you would not feel or wish to go to ManStack to the specialization, you can create your own project from the core foundational modules and be able to submit it. If you go to the specialization, you can still give us a specialization project and be able to submit it at the end of the day. And so I would really like to emphasize on the training, which we do here. We do training based on real life problems. So we come up with real life problems which require real life solutions, and we train them on how we are able to create those real life solutions. So it's not theoretically based. So I would like us to focus our mind on building solutions. That is how our training is. And that's how we have been able to grow our Powerland project, whereby we are not only training so that you can be theoretical in explaining the concepts and terms in software engineering, but you should be practical and pragmatic in delivering curated real-life solutions. That's how we are when it comes to Powerland project, because in Africa, we have a lot of challenges and we need solutions for these challenges. And I'm not going to get solutions from the European market. I'm going to get solutions from you, the African people. Africanacity. And that's why you find even banks like ABSA, they have the term Africanacity for Africa by Africa. So why can't we have solutions for Africa by Africa? So that's what I'm looking at. And that is why the whole idea and the whole juncture of Powerland project comes in. And my dear learners, you're not the only ones. Everyone is coming, and I'll reiterate on that point. Everyone is coming to Africa because this is where the job market is. It is not in Europe. It's not in China. It is not in Russia. It is not everywhere. It is here in Africa. This is where the biggest labor force is. So you are the labor. And I do not, and if I'm going to export labor, I would really like to keep it that. Susan is telling me to keep time, but I won't keep time. This is my day. I'll talk as I want, Susan. So I will talk. It's the principal has the power to talk and give and give encouraging words to the learners. I have not yet spoken. So in lieu of this, I would really like our learners to meet the team. I believe you've been able to meet Susan. Susan is the deputy principal. If I'm not around, she's the one who's handling things there. So she's my able, I wouldn't want sidekick, but she's part of my musketeer team. If you heard of the 3 musketeers. So she's one of them. Very charming lady, very young. By the way, my team is very young. I didn't go for old people, very young people. So very young, dynamic, vibrant, and really go-getters. And that's what I love about them. So we have Susan. Susanna, you have been interacting with her throughout the whole orientation process. We have also Eric. Eric is our communication and liaison officer. He's more or less our dean of students. I don't know, is Eric around?
Yes, Mr. Kega.
I don't know. Do we have those slides of showing the faces of our instructors and the team? Because I believe that would have been really necessary, so that if one of our learners met you in the streets, they'll be able to know who Eric is. I see Eric there drinking coffee. I can tell Eric, hey, give me a cup of coffee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have their profiles on our Telegram channel. So perhaps right after the academy presentation, we can just nudge them there just to read more about the team.
Okay, no problem. And then we have the module leads. The module leads we have for web development track and looking at the development of it all. We have Bwana Eddie Lugai. I know Bwana Eddie, is he around? Can say hi.
Hello.
Yeah, Eddie, how are you, Bwana Eddie?
I'm very fine. Thank you, sir. How are you?
I'm good. Welcome.
Yeah,
welcome.
I'm very, very excited. I can't wait to welcome everyone to this particular module. So karibuni sana, as we say here in Kenya. You're most welcome, and congratulations for making the list to this amazing, amazing journey. There's a lot in store for you. So keep it tuned here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Next in line, we have the Python module lead, Bwana Charles Kimani, Chakin. This guy will make you laugh throughout your whole class. Hey, Chakin. Is he in, Charles?
Yes, Amin. How are you guys? How are you, cousins? If you're from Kenya, if you're from very far away from Kenya, maybe we call you
Talent.
extended cousins.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah.
I will be taking you through AI for software engineering and software engineering essentials. We'll be having fun. This is where we kill it. This is where we get to have the fundamentals and we get to get the expertise level of Rhoda. You know, Rhoda spoke to you as an expertise of AI. Yeah, now that's where we are taking you guys. You're going to be experts of AI by the end of this season. So see you later. Yeah, on Monday in class. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, and another Python instructor we have is Bwana Evans Mutuku. This guy is very good in Python. Hey, he even has his own talk show on Python. Hey, Evans.
Hi, guys. Good morning. I'm a Python instructor and also an AI instructor, and I can't wait to see you in class. Thank you.
Thank you. We also have our module lead for database all the way from South Africa. South Africa, Bwana Gerald Macheretese. Gerald, how are you? I believe Gerald is in. Yeah, he's our module lead from South Africa. Gerald, I believe he should be able to come in and say hi. Okay. If he's not in, then we have the database module instructor for database, Bwana Zablon. Zablon Oigo, is Zablon in?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Zablon. Yes, you're audible.
All right. Okay, thank you, Mr. Kega. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I'm Zablon, and in my class, we say that data is the new currency. And if you have the right data, everyone is going to come looking for you. I'm Zablon. I'll be taking in database design and programming SQL alongside our module lead, Mr. Gerard Machecheze. Can't wait to start our first class with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Zablon. And I'd forgotten to introduce also another web instructor. That is Dedan. Now, Dedan is multifaceted. He's good in web, he's good in blockchain, he's good in AI agents. This guy is, if I can say, he's a titan for all things. He's a titan. All the way from Kabarak in Nakuru. Dedan Okware. Mr. Dedan, are you with us?
Yes. Hola, ¿cómo estás, primos? That translates to hello. How are you, cousins? I'm pumped up and I'm good. Thank you, Mr. Principal, for the hyped introduction. Guys, I'll be seeing you in class in web development or in Manstack, where we'll be learning this JavaScript guy and seeing how we can be able to morph and make sure that we bend applications that are going to run on production. See you in class. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dedan. And now for the full stack mobile application developer, Mr. Alan Lenka. Alan, very good guy with mobile development, that with Flutter. Also, blockchain is also our blockchain module lead here, together with Bana Dedan. They are the ones who curated the blockchain course, which we have based off Cardano. So another interesting fact about Alan Lenka is also a goat farmer. So if you need goats, you know where to go for the goats from. Hi, Alan, welcome.
Thank you so much, Mr. Principal, for that introduction. It's actually true, guys. If you need some goats, even in Nigeria, I will ship using FedEx. Yeah. So my name is Alan Lenka. That with Flutter module lead and also blockchain module lead at PLP. Looking forward to see you in class. You'll build apps that run on your phone. And if you have an Android or an iOS, that app will run in your phone. So looking forward to see you. Make the best out of this scholarship, guys. Congratulations for getting the scholarship first. And now it's your turn now to make the best out of it. Don't let anything slip out of your hand. Get the best out of it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alan. And I think I did a mistake. I should have started with ladies. Last but not least, and I think I saved the best for last. Nelly Alili. This lady is very wonderful. She's your startup and employability module lead. And she's also the founder of Zidale Rights. This lady came here within the first cohort, finished the cohort, and was able to launch her own startup, whereby she can be able to talk more about her own startup, the Zidale Rights, which she has also partnered with Isuzu. So you see, we are actually a living testimony of the things we do here. So welcome, Nelly. Is she around? Or
hello.
Yeah. Hi, Nelly.
Yeah, thank you so much for the introduction. Hi, everyone. I hope you're well. First of all, congratulations on winning this scholarship. Yes, as Mr. Kega has said, I was part of the pioneer cohort 1, and my final project is actually my current business. It's called Zidali. I know some of you have come across it online. So this is just a testament that whatever you're building at PLP, even your final project, could be the thing that would change your life. Yes, so I will be leading you in terms of startup building. In our module, we usually have a mantra that says, we are the next tech dollar billionaires. We are the next tech dollar billionaires. And for you to be a billionaire, you have to be building a tech. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you have to build the tech. So I thank you, Nelly, for that wonderful introduction. And I believe through our expertise, you'll be able to come up with those ventures, you'll be able to do those pitches, and you'll be able to have effective communication. Though it is not a silo kind of an effect or a silo kind of an effort, we work together as a team here in Poland. So in tandem, you'll be able to talk to Irene, who is in charge of the Talent Hub, and she'll be able to talk much more about what she does at the Talent Hub. So just to cap it off and finish it off, Susan, apologies, you'll give me 3 more minutes. I would like to talk about a few things. One is the scholarship commitment form. So remember, this is a scholarship, so you must commit to it. And remember, by the virtue of you being selected means that you are selected because you applied and you were accepted to the program. So make use of it. Make use of it. There are so many people who really wanted to get into the program, but they could not be able to apply due to the capacity and all of that. So kindly make the best use of the time which you have here. So that scholarship commitment form has the rules of engagement within our program, which we expect you, our talent, to be able to follow it to the letter and keep it as smooth as possible for your enjoyable learner experience. So here, what we have the mantra is, do what is expected to be done at the right time, and you'll be able to move forward in all that you do. Second thing, I believe you have been able to receive an email with your desk key. And I know Susan will be able to explain more about that desk key model. I also have a desk key. Who amongst you is my desk key? Let me ask that before I finish off. I was given a desk key. Who amongst you was given the principal as the desk key? Or my desk key is not in? Is my desk key in? Before I look for him, I know it's a he. I know it's a he. I look for his name, but I saw I had a desk key, and I have the number of the desk key. So just come to the chat and say that you'll be able to get me a desk key. Yeah, I know there was an aspect of desk key. So there was a desk key which I was given, and I believe Susan will be able to talk about that. It was basically on the email, on your email. If you go to your email, the one which was for acceptance and everything, I know she'll be able to explain that. There was a message, there was a place where you are being given the desk key. Your desk key would be basically, the desk key is more of an accountability manager or your accountability partner. So that accountability partner of yours will basically be the one ensuring that you and your crew have been able to join the lesson. If you have a project or anything which you need to submit, you can be able to submit with your desk key. Now, the fun thing is not only about learning here in that aspect. It's only about learning, but it's also about having fun. And we have power games. We have weekend Mentimeters. We have hackathons. Our hackathons are very wonderful. I think the first prize for hackathon is 20,000, right, Susan?
Yes, we have hackathons from 20,000. We have even others with prizes of 50K for the first
50K.
prizes. Yes.
Yeah. So it is, currency is in Kenya shillings. So convert it to your currency. 20,000 Kenya shillings, convert it to rand, convert it to Tanzanian shillings, convert it to Nigerian naira. You'll be able to see what you have. Dollars, we are getting there. We shall be giving you in dollars. And it comes in dollars, you shall be able to see that. So the LMS activities, as you have seen here, there's which Susan will be able to talk about, will be the learning, the submissions, the timetable, the groups, the community, the ticketing, the dashboard, and the FAQ. So in the learning is whereby you will be having the personal learning hub where you'll be able to access the course content, be able to read, be able to see what the instructor is talking about. Submissions is where you'll be able to submit your assignments and quizzes. There'll always be a schedule for the timetable where you can be able to see the classes or the modules that are being trained and at what time. As you said, we're having groups, the peer groups, and that is where the desk model is starting from. So that is what we are looking at, so that you can have accountability on one another and also to be able to help one another move through the program. At times, you can feel like it's a desolate journey. It's not so desolate if you are walking together. So there's this saying which says, if you want to walk fast, walk alone. But if you want to walk far, walk together. So it is imperative that you walk with your desk key. And I know you'll be able to handle these things in terms of desk key, and you'll be able to see that. No, wait. And I have the community. We have the community, and here in the community is where we are able to share ideas, basically banter with one another, be able to communicate and talk with one another. We have the ticketing system. Now, the ticketing system is whereby if you have an issue, you're able to raise a ticket and it will be resolved for you. And then we have the daily dashboard, which is your ultimate hub, which shows you your profile, it shows you your leaderboard status. We have we are basically having an engagement of making learning fun. So there'll be leaderboards, there'll be what do we call this? We shall try and implement things where we shall have these things which will enable your learning fun, so that when you finish an assignment, you earn points. When you submit a post, you earn points. And those points ultimately will make you earn a prize gift somewhere. It will make you earn a price list or a price item, and it will come. So do not be left behind. So lastly, as I cap it off, I would like to leave you with a saying which I usually say. For those who are saying we don't have a desk key, we shall be able to resolve all of that. You'll be able to see who your desk key is, And you'll be able, because I believe there's an email, that email came with a desk kit. There was an email which, when you're giving the congratulation message and everything for the onboarding and everything, it had that desk key aspect in it. So we shall be able to review that, because I know I have a desk key. So one thing that I would like to urge to you, my students, or my talent, sorry, I said I won't call you student, I'll call you talent, is I would base off the words of Rhoda, our key speaker, who said today that you should keep on building. And that is the reality on the ground. You should keep on building. And you should keep on having what I usually call continuous learning. Learning does not stop. Learning continues, and learning stops only the day you will go to the ground. The day when we shall take our last breath, that is when learning stops. That is one thing I want us to agree on and be in tandem with. Learning will stop the day that you will stop breathing. But until that day reaches, what is stopping you from gaining a new skill? What is stopping you? What is stopping you? It is only, there are things that are stopping you. One is your own perspective. So you should be able to change your perspective. Should be able to change your perspective. And there are these perspective of narratives which come, which say you cannot do it. You are not suitable to do it. You're not the right person to do it. Throw them all out. Throw them all out. So that's the first perspective. Change your perspective. Change your outlook. Look at who you are. Who you are is who you are. And as I say in life, life is continuous. Today you're like this, tomorrow you're different. So you should always be able to have continuous improvement, continuous learning, and improvement and development. Second, I'll still echo what Rhoda had talked about: skill stacking, skilling. And I'll just be able to reflect back on the World Economic Forum report of 2025. Skills. If you look at the top fastest growing jobs that we have, data scientists, specialists, fintech engineers, software and application. Actually, number 4 is software and application developers, data warehousing specialists. We have UI, UX designers. We have security management specialists. All of that come with one thing: skill stacking. Skill stacking. When I started my journey, if I look at it, I've been able to add skill on top of skill, on top of skill, on top of skill, until where I am at this particular juncture. And I want to look at what is the next skill I can be able to do. So as you see, learning never stops. Learning always continues. Learning always continues. And look, and if I want to challenge you, my people, if you have a family member, or even you yourself, or if you have a neighbor of yours who has a small child, look at that child when they are growing up, from the time when they are crawling, to the time when they are walking, to the time they start to talk, to the time they start grasping things. What are they doing? They are all learning. They are all learning. So let's keep learning. So thank you, and apologies for taking up much time. But as the principal, he has to give his academy remarks. So I cannot take 5 minutes, Susan. Sorry for that. Thank you, and back to you, Susan.
Thank you so much. Amazing, amazing inspirations. Where, Mr. Kega, you decided this is your day and you're gonna take ownership of the day. Amazing, amazing. But that was good. Mr. Isaac. Amazing, amazing. So just as he has said, he has echoed it, definitely Rhoda, that you don't have just stack your knowledge, skill stacking. That's the word of the day, skill stacking. Amazing, amazing. If you also look at the more content that they were giving is how do you keep pushing yourself? How do you remain consistent throughout the process? So mine, I'm gonna take very, very, very minimal time. We go through this. So definitely, cousins, you already know that PLP is a big, big, big company. But you also have to know that we have to divide our sections of working so that at the end of the day, we deliver the best for you. So I'm just going to take us through quickly the structure of PLP. We have the community. The community is the first and the last point of access of PLP. Why do I say this? Because the community is where you build bonds. That is where you're able to connect with people even beyond PLP. You're able to connect with partners, funders, and all that. But within community, and also just we have a specific segment for the excellent people, for the people who actually want to go beyond. We have the talent segment. So the talent segment, Irene, the amazing one. She will be able to talk more about this. But the talent segment is where we put you guys' talent. As you've heard Mr. Kega said, all of you are now talent. We are preparing you for the next stage in your life, which is employability, which is being a startup founder like Vidali, Nelly, who will be your amazing instructor as uh, entrepreneurship and startup building. And then we have the academy. So academy is where you go through the 16 weeks process. So you've already done stage one, which is application, stage two onboarding. You're now in stage three of orientation. The next stage, it will be an introduction, 2 weeks introduction to the main software engineering. The next one will be the main learning tracks. The next one, you'll go to specialization phase, which Mr. Keka has been able to elaborate better on that. Then the next one, you'll go to pitch deck first. So pitching is where you'll be prepared on how do you package yourself as a person. As I echo back to Rhoda, she said, how do you package yourself? Because people need to know yourself. She talked about how do you put yourself out there on LinkedIn. She was an amazing aspect. Then you go to transitioning to Talent Hub. So talent, oh my lord, you should work hard to join to this Talent Hub. I swear, if you listen to what they have in store for you, it's amazing. I wish I had a Talent Hub when I started my career journey, but they got me still. Then we have graduation. So after you join Talent Hub, you do a test. They'll talk about it. You'll be among the best. We have some learners who will even give testimonials around that. You go to graduation and then back to the community. This is a lifelong support for PLP. They will give you Monday opportunity. Monday, a lot of amazing things. So let me take us to the next slide. LMS. LMS. I know you guys already have LMS accounts. Cousins. Hi cousins. I know right now our DD is going down. Hi cousins. Definitely, definitely. So our LMS account is the place that we actually number one put contact. Eric, next slide please. We actually give you all the information or that you need for you to be able to succeed. This is where you have the content. Where is my learning? My learning like welcomes you to the personal hub of learning. Then you have a submission. This is where you'll be able to check the number of assignments you've submitted and what results do you have on your assignment. My learning will give you the whole dashboard of all the courses you are in at the moment. At the moment, you only see one course, which is software engineering, and we do this merit-based learning, which you call it self-based. Once you finish software engineering is when the next module will unlock. But we also have the timetable inside the LMS just to ensure that you have one-stop place for everything you ever need. Then next one, we have groups. I know you guys are like, oh yeah, I see desk keys. Why are you saying groups? Definitely. 10 desk keys is equivalent to one group. I know the desk keys are coming. We have managed so far so good to roll out 8,000 desk keys. We are still rolling out more desk keys between today and tomorrow. By Monday, you guys will all be sorted. So for those who are saying, I don't have a desk key, we are coming to you. We started with the smallest countries. Moving forward, we will just finish. Then we have a community section. Definitely, you've had me talking about the community. The community, even Rhoda talked about it. This is where you build. This is where you actually talk about ideas, give insights, mark each other's content. So we have something interesting called as peer grading, where group one will grade group two, review group two's work. So this means we will be building an interconnection between the knowledge that you've gotten. And then definitely, what happens when I have a challenge? Where do I go? How do I raise this challenge? Who do I raise it to? That's why we have the ticketing system. You pick a ticket and then you raise an issue. You tell me, Susan, yo, I don't have a desk key. and it's already this time. How do I go about it? So you go to the ticketing system, you write a ticket to us, and we'll respond to you in within 3 hours timeline, like 3 hours, like amazing, amazing. 3 hours we'll be able to respond to you. That is 180 minutes, and then you have a dashboard. You have to see your progress. You have to know if you're going front once or backwards. You have to see if week one you committed more, the other week you did not commit more. And this dashboard also contains something known as strikes. This strike is where if you join continuously, you get a star. For those who have used Snapchat, you have seen striking in Snapchat. Even TikTok has striking. It gives you a star for every time you commit. Then the last one, frequently asked questions. So here we stack questions that you guys are asking in the ticketing system and just give them generalized answers so that you don't have to write another ticket. You're very, very, very clear. So I would love to invite Eric Murezi to just take us through the events. I saw someone asking, I want to understand. Mr. Kiga said about hackathon. He said about this pricing, but honestly, where do I get this hackathon? How many hackathons are there? So I will invite the amazing, the very well soft spoken. This guy is the only guy you see wearing a suit in the tech industry. And an interesting fact is also that is he has hair. He's plaiting hair. You know how tech is very good. You can literally uh, put your hair in the company. He's an amazing guy. So Eric Moridi, take us through about events. What is events? What are we expecting during the learning program? How often are they? Muridi, check us through that.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Susan. Hello, cousins. How are you today? Excellent. Very, very proud, to see each and every one of you here. It's excellent, just seeing the turnout, the engagement. As was stated by, previous speakers, it's not a mean feat. Obviously, you're selected through a very rigorous process and you made it. Journey is not about starting, but it's about starting. It's about finishing, right? So yeah, forward with the momentum. I think a lot has been said. I'm here to just speak about events, how to make the most of this program, and just create environments where we can turn theory into real world projects that we can get ready to ship. So I'll start by speaking about masterclasses. So essentially, these are expert-led sessions on specialized topics such as finance, coding, career readiness. You get to get valuable knowledge directly from industry professionals. We've had the pleasure of connecting people, the likes of Benayo Pundi, the likes of Martin Glovu, amongst other high profile speakers who can come down to our level and just relate where we are and where we want to go, right? So essentially that's what happens during master classes. I like to also speak about town halls. I always say this, that we are stewards of this program. This program is designed with you in mind, right? And we're really big on feedback, and we really want to ensure that we're serving you to the best of our ability, right? So we set up what we call town halls. They run monthly, just to collect your feedback. You as a learner, how is your experience with the learning management system? How's your experience in your classes? How's your experience with how communication reaches you? We take your feedback very, very seriously, and that's why we do it frequently, just to ensure that we are all pulling in the same direction as we move through the program, right? As was stated by our principal, we also run hackathons and boot camps. These are very exciting platforms. You get to, like I said earlier on, translate theory into products that can get into market, right? And we're not just with these. Our goal is not to just build solutions just for hackathons, but to nudge you to start thinking about creating real world solutions, right? Most recently, we've been running a series of vibe coding hackathons. Of course, as a tech company, we are front runners as well in the AI space, and we're not just training it, we're actually implementing it and using it in our day-to-day lives, and using it to augment already existing processes, right? So your technical skills, the technologies you're learning, we see vibe coding tools as supplementary. And so we, create platforms where you can explore these tools and, ensure that you are getting the best value in industry, right? So we run 3 hackathons throughout the cohort. The first one actually will be this month, starting from the 30th of July. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you are checking your emails. You're on the Telegram channel. Really looking forward to seeing you guys there. I think you heard earlier on that we have prizes. There's prize money to be won. Interestingly, I was a learner at some point, and I think we've seen the prize pool grow from 10K up to 20K, and even sometimes 40, 50, and even 100,000 shillings even for our larger power hacks, right? Which I believe our community manager will speak to, right? Beyond that, we also have weekend challenges. So we have sessions where we participate in trivia. We also, our goal is to, help you learn coding through, gamified learning environments. And so we do that over the weekends on Saturdays for about 30 minutes to an hour. Looking forward to seeing you guys there. Beyond that, as you can see, we've designed a program that's extremely holistic. We have master classes. Periodically, our module leads provide through their networks industry leaders to just come and just drop nuggets of wisdom within the live session. So stay tuned for that. And I think what's becoming now a flagship program, and I believe you all have access to the LMS. We have a self-paced 8-hour course, AI Safari, which is something you can actually also make use of. So what's becoming a flagship product is Coffee and Code / AI Safari. This is a program essentially where we go to institutions of higher learning. It's a virtual program, but how do we, create those physical interactions, right? We've run very, very successful programs. Coffee and Code AI Safaris. Most recently, we're at JCOT. Are you guys following us on Instagram? Let me know in the chat. Hope you are. Check out the reels there. So we have a series or a roadmap. We have had them also in the Nigeria region, or the West Africa region. And it's something we're scaling, and we're scaling it together, right? So yeah, during Coffee and Code, we connect you guys to industry experts. We run a masterclass. We run the last session we had, people actually got to build a chatbot leveraging Microsoft Copilot. Very, very exciting stuff. And, just in a session that is fun, a session that is where you get to connect, you get to network, you get to build relationships, and really feel part and parcel of the PLP community, right? So yeah, we can't wait to kick this off. We'll be on hand in case you need any support, any questions you might have. Wishing you all the best, and yeah, back to you, Susan.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. So definitely, my people, we have someone amazing who has joined in. We're just trying to get her set up. But let me just tell you one thing. A successful team is a mirror of its leaders. What they reflect is the leadership that has been brought by the leaders. So great teams doesn't just happen. So just ask yourself, how does PLP manage to deliver 15K, go deeper, have even an onboarding of like this magnitude? Our next speaker, please, Eric, let's go to the next slide and welcome our amazing next speaker. Our next speaker is an amazing person. She is the person who has steered us from the start to this stage. She She travels around the world to ensure that PLP gets the best. She gives us inquisitive minds. Before we even go to a meeting, she asks, have you learnt about them? Do you check their website? What have they done? What next? So I would want to please give access first to her to be able to be a panelist. Miss Mumbindo. She is a like a definition of Nelson Mandela, the next Nelson Mandela. If you were there in the graduation of Safaricom, you're able to see how bold she was. She puts you on the spot and makes you become the different version of yourself. She helps you see in beneath you and even think beyond what you're supposed to look at. So please, 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 let us give our hands of applause. Who knows her? Let me just start even the chat box. Who knows Mumbi? Or the chat box, the Q&A section. I'm seeing in the Q&A people are really responding. Yes, uh, she is my stifle on Instagram. Aha, let's see more. I want to. Okay, we can allow the chat for a bit. I'm looking at the Q&A section. I have a question for her. How is she so bold? Amazing. This is amazing, amazing. Miss Mumbi, are you able to speak right now? Let's just
Hey, Susan.
Yes.
So
Eric.
I'm getting info that she's not yet joined, but she'll be hopping on a bit later. So perhaps you can just continue the program for now.
Okay, no problem. Definitely, definitely. So I think the next version of the program is to hear from our learners, to understand. You know, when you're talking about the cohort has started, we have reached at this point of the cohort. Eric, please mute your mic and go to the next slide.
Susan, I understand that she's joined. So
Please
let's
promote
just get,
her.
yes, right away.
Thank you. So I was just going back. She'll be able to even introduce our learners. You know, when you're talking about all the success and the amazing things that you have done, it is very, very nice to hear from the horse's mouth. At this point, someone was already graduated to even get their insights. But first, we'll have the person who has helped us get to this stage from the word go. So let's put our hands together to just welcome our amazing leader, Miss Mumbi Ndogo. Welcome. How are you, Mumbi?
Hi, Susan. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for having me here. Oh, I'm seeing all the. This is really great. I'm so excited to be here. And to welcome our new class. As you've heard, my name is Mumbi Ndongo. I thought that my video would be on, but no worries. My name is Mumbi. I'm executive director and co-founder at Powerland Project. And I want to welcome all of you here from all parts of, the world pretty much. I have seen some of our friends from Kenya, from Uganda, from Nigeria, from the US. I can see all the flags moving high, and this is extremely exciting. And I think mine is very simple. I think most of the, Susan has covered most of what to expect, and the team will continue doing that. But mine is just to urge you, first is to congratulate you. You're not here by accident. There's a reason why you are selected for this. And I think it's a great opportunity that you now officially join the Powerland community. And we are excited for you to also explore all that we are prepared for you in regards to, learning, building yourself and creating a better life for yourself and your communities. So just to give context of why we started Powerland, there was a huge gap in regards to, quality African talent. And we all know how, our schools operate. It's very hard for them, for governments to change curriculums very easily. So we thought, why not create something that complements what you're already doing in school, so that we make sure that by the time you're leaving, you're extremely marketable, you get access to opportunities, but also you become creators. So my vision for the young people of Africa and for all of you today is to make sure that once you leave our program, you not only think as, where do I go and get employment, but you get the confidence and the skills to go and build build your communities, build solutions that can be used globally, because that's where the world is going now. The whole world is looking to Africa for talent. And right here at Powerland Project and right here with you, all of you, is where we are going to, create that talent pool for the world. So, I mean, over the next couple of months, we'll be together. I'm sure we'll interact in different spaces, whether it's through the master classes, whether it's through the coffee and codes. I'm sure we'll get to interact more. And I'm extremely excited that you get the opportunity to join us, especially at this time when AI is a big opportunity for Africa. And you get access to some of the world-class training that we provide at Powerland Project together with our partners for that. And the last thing, I think for me, my kind request to you is to ensure that you show up, not just physically, but also mentally, put your heart here, show up, make sure that you get to know people from the other countries as well. You never know, you could find your next co-founder there. You could build your next big business from the community as well. And potentially looking at what also is the great opportunity that you could benefit from, not only by being part of the scholarship, but also the general community. I think I won't take too much of our time. I believe there's so much more to be covered. I just want to say once again, congratulations to all of you. I'm extremely excited to welcome you to the Powerland community. Let's keep interacting more across all social media. You can find me anywhere, Mombindongo, across all social media platforms. Please reach out in case of anything. You have an able faculty with you here, led by Isaac and Susan, and also with the community, and a great team that's looking to welcome you to the next frontier of your life. And I can't wait to see you during the graduation. So thank you so much, Susan and team. Thank you so much to our oncoming learners. And I look forward to a successful cohort. I hope to see you in December while we are graduating you. And of course, providing you with opportunities to build your businesses and also get, empowered economically. Thank you so much, Susan.
Thank you so much, Mombi. We have a bit of questions for you. I think first in demand of your LinkedIn and your profile, we've been able to share. The first question is, how do you get to think of such an amazing project like Poland Project and conceptualize about it from first to start? Next, did you really struggle, and what motivated you to keep going during those times?
Thank you so much, Susan. I think for the first question, I think it's very simple. And it's something we'll also see, all of you will also see while you're part of Powerland. So one thing that I'm an advocate for is building solutions for challenges from where you are. And one of the core things for, like I mentioned before, is I have a lot of friends who are entrepreneurs, and a lot of them struggle during the pandemic to digitize their businesses so they can continue to operate. So a lot of them, their lives changed, and it was over very simple things, because they were not able perhaps to get the right technology talent to help them build platforms, a simple platform such as e-commerce platforms. And some of them were not also able to, also afford the talent, which is also another challenge that we're trying to solve with Powerland Project. And so just sitting down and thinking, in my community where I am, and it's one of the core things and one of the core challenges I'd like to pose to everyone here. I'm sure you are aware of something that's a challenge. If I look at just from my experience speaking to maybe the young people who are joining the project, maybe from Kenya, what are some of the challenges you're currently seeing now in the world or in the country over? We have a lot of challenges with civic education. How do you use the skills you're going to get around Powerland Project to build solutions for that? If it's our friends over in Nigeria, I'm sure you're seeing a lot of challenges when it comes to employment, when it comes to opportunities. So how do you use the skills you build at Powerland Project Africa, and then to create solutions for that? And one thing I've realized in my journey is that once you build out of a point of community, once you build out of a point where your heart is in the right place, it's very, 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 like very rare times that you get it wrong. Of course, it's not an easy journey. Some days you wake up and wonder why you do this, but again, like I mentioned, when it's coming from the right place, the motivation keeps you going. when you see the impact that it's creating for a lot of people, it keeps you going. And so, I mean, the challenges will be there. There are some days which will be harder than others, but then the universe works in a way that it always reminds you that you're right on track. So even as you join this program, I'm sure for most of you, you have questions. Perhaps it's your first time interacting with that technology, technology training, and maybe you feel that you're not, you're not a techie, you're not qualified, you're not first. I need you to first start by motivating yourself and your mind to make sure that you understand that this is possible for everyone. And then secondly, find the right motivation for you to continue. And one of the ways you can do that is by building a community around you, which we have already set up for you. So just taking advantage and leveraging that community as well. Thank you, Susan.
Thank you so much. Amazing. Thank you for even honoring us by being present here. A lot of learners are so excited about this. So we'll move to our next speaker. We'll have our learner. Like I just said, it's very interesting to hear it from someone who has done it before and how did they do it. So our next learner is Nelson. I would want you to tell us which cohort were you? Did you win any hackathon rewards? And how were you able to face the hardships of that cohort? And then one motivation you have for the next upcoming learners. Welcome so much, Nelson. Karibu.
Thank you so much, Susan. Good morning, everyone. My name is Nelson G here. I was part of the Safaricom Hook cohort. My journey with the Powerland project was nothing short of transformative. I joined with, big dreams like everyone, but with very little exposure to structured tech learning, which was very difficult. And at the PLP, it's all rounded. We got to have mentorship. The curriculum is well laid, and I got to have a clear path, especially when I later specialized in machine learning and AI. What stood out for me the most was that the PLP curriculum goes just beyond teaching you how to code. It also focuses on developing the essential qualities that makes someone a well-rounded software engineer, such as communication. You have to be good at communication, collaboration, and teamwork. And the curriculum made sure we had the opportunity to learn and practice these skills as well. We also did a module on startup and entrepreneurship, which was highlighted by Mr. Principal. And particularly, it has been very important to me in running my own startup. Yes, I am a founder, and I can confidently say that the skills I learned from the module have been incredibly instrumental in my journey as a founder. Maybe what I'd like to tell the new learners, just be consistent and focus on the program. As Rhoda said, that the tech world moves so fast, and sometimes it can feel overwhelming. But if you keep showing up every day, even just learning the small things at a time, you'll be amazed of how far you will go. I'm truly grateful to be here today. Thank you so much. And once again, to congratulate you guys, it will be an amazing journey for you, like it was for me and many of the guys that we were with. And yeah, thank you. But I look forward to mentoring you. I'll put my email there. Anyone who has wants to be guided can reach out to me. I'm very open. Yes. Back to you, Susan.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nelson. I think you've impacted a lot of new learners who have started, and as you're hearing from them, most of them did not have technical background or an understanding before. So I would love us to go to the next slide, and this time, you people, this is called plugs. I think the next key to action is you joining our community, our Telegram first channel, so that you get our communication. Eric, please, on the slide section, go to the Telegram factor. Please go to the Telegram, and then we'll just move straight to the next speaker. So just take 1 minute, scan that code, join the Telegram, where you get all the information and feedback that we have at hand. Definitely, definitely. But as you're joining the Telegram, I want to talk about someone. This person, I think, on hashtag Madam Boss, the boss lady herself. She dresses 10 over 10 on a daily basis, and she always has a very calm face when you just even interact with her. She's very inspirational. You can check out her TikTok channel. She talks about how to deal with things around professionalism, and she has been in this industry for a very, very long time. If you think about jobs or being plugged, just think about her. So I would love to invite our next speaker while we move to our next slide. Irene Wama Jobs. I think I'll call her like that. She is actually the employability and innovations manager. She's the one who takes you guys talent. We started by naming you cousins, now we are naming you talent. Welcome, welcome so much, Irene. I think these people are so excited to find a person who will actually bring a very big difference in their life.
Thank you, Susan. And it's amazing, that introduction. I can't go back. You know that song, not
So
not
never
going.
go back. Oh no, we'll play it after your session, definitely.
We are not going back. Yes, and welcome everyone. And right now, no back to where you are actually. So, my name is Irene, as Susan has introduced me, and I'll see you at the end. I'm the last product. So, PLP is an amazing space to be in. We take care of you all the way from, imagine coming without any skills of coding, and at the end you not only learn the skills, you learn how to present yourself, where to find the jobs, what you are learning for, and even building your startups. So um for us, I say this, you guys are really lucky because we started our career when nobody cared. Like, you finish your school, finish what you are doing, and it was all about the getting employed. So finish, go look for a job, and then your parents would be like, now you're finished university, now it's time to go look for a job. How many companies require this person? So my background is in HR. So he could figure out, like, per company we only need one HR. So where you get right now, people are full. So it was you didn't have that mentor, you didn't know where to start. AI was not there by then. Google was limited. Actually, phones were limited. We had one phone in the village. It was at our home, and people would come would book so that they could call their relatives, and the network was up the hill. So imagine those times and your time right now. You are really privileged. And at Powerland Project, we have made sure that we take you through a journey that is seamless. We hold you and show you that these skills you have acquired, you can earn with it. These skills you have acquired, you can build a product that can be scalable in the market, and you can even get funding. Nelly is one of our beneficiaries. Like, she started her product. That's a project she came out of it during the academy session. And it's just that building you to know, where do I want to go. So the Talent Hub is basically a community or a place where you get to explore your interest. So after the 16 weeks, after you have gone through your skilling, you have developed those products, and Susan and the academy have told you now, you are a graduate and you do your graduation, you are transitioned to the Talent Hub. And the Talent Hub is it's for the serious people, by the way. It's not easy, the journey is not easy, but you need to make effort and finish the course so that you can get to the Talent Hub. And our focus mainly is on your interest. Do you want to go to employment or do you want to go to venture building? Venture building is the startup aspect. I know most of you, when you come here joining the program, you have different interests. Some of you are already working, so some are either upskilling. I know we have accountants here, we have lawyers, we have had nurses. So you have different actually interests. So we only focus on your interest. So if you want to go to employability, I see Susan, you are able to go through a program where we get to assess you now the skills. You are no longer a learner, as the principal told you. For us, we look at you like a talent. What the demand, what is the other companies who are employing. People want to go to Safaricom, people want to go to and work with Google and Amazon, but it takes time, it takes experience, it takes skills. So after the academy has trained you, I'll come in now with the team, assess you. So we are giving you assessment, like if you went to a tech startup or an organization that was looking for a techie, what would they be looking for? And they are focused on your specialization. So I believe the principal talked about specialization, where you reach, you specialize, and we shall give you assessments basically to your knowledge, just what you have studied. So after the assessment, we have a pass mark. Our pass mark actually is 40%. We assess your skill, we assess your personality, we assess your soft skills. But even before that, we take you through career readiness program. So everyone will be taken through a career readiness program. And the career readiness program is all about how do you navigate the work environment. What do you do actually? You have just finished school, so all this course. Where do I go from there? Your LinkedIn profile. I can see you guys. Some of you are really already in LinkedIn. You have your profiles, but how do you brand yourself? You have added skills. How do you brand yourself? How do you go for these interviews? You have been invited for a job interview. So how do you go about that? So we have those mock interviews. And then if you're going to freelancing, some of you, the beauty of tech is that you can work from anywhere. It is borderless. So you can work from anywhere. You can get online jobs. So where do you get these online jobs? That is what we also look and train you where to get them. And if you are going to now employment, after we have done your assessment, you join our talent pool. And our talent pool, now you get access to jobs, you get access to interviews. If you have an interview that you're going to, there's someone to help you do the mock interview, look at those. If you are given a contract and you don't understand it, there's a team that helps you with that. So we help you also connect you with opportunities, maybe internships, may there be projects, micro jobs, so that you can get the experience that is required. So you have to really put an effort when you are doing your 16 weeks. If it is for the projects, we have seen some people when they are submitting some projects, you copied someone. We are really that, by the way, because when you come to us, we are looking at the skills you've got. So you have to have your projects, because even when you go to that company, they are going to look at the projects you developed, either with a group or individual. So make use of the GitHub and just practice with with those projects. So for the people who want to go to venture building, we have a founders community, and we have an annual boot camp where we call for everyone who is interested in startup. So you join, there's a program that runs for 2 months, boot camp, where you are taken all the way from ideation to scalability, all ideation to go to market. So you are able to understand, is this idea that I have, is it stuck in my mind? Will it come out of my village to the next village? Or is it is it a county model or a state model, or can it be scalable even to other countries? So we help you with that, understand the ecosystem, what the ecosystem requires. And out of the program, we are left with the people who now want to be entrepreneurs. Those who have taken the quote and said, I don't want to get employed, or I need to, this is a problem I've seen and I would like to solve it. So we also help you build your MVPs and understand now more on operations side of the business. So you are no longer seeing it as a project that you came out with from the academy when you're graduating, but now as a business. And that is how we connect you to the ecosystem, incubators, and also investors and accelerators. So the Talent Hub is basically an upskilling, guiding, connecting you to jobs, connecting you to the startup ecosystem, and it's just helping you to earn a living out of the skills that you learned from the academy. So I think, Susan, I shall see everyone who has joined this call and everyone who is joining the cohort during the graduation to transition them to the Talent Hub. But even before, we shall be interacting with everyone to have a career readiness program, which comes way before. Once in a while, we shall come to your classes to just show you how to do the assessments, because don't be afraid. Employers will still be there. They will give you assessments, and we are here to help you navigate that. So nimeitwa Irene Wama Jobs na Ventures. To the Kenyans, to the diaspora guys, we are here to help you with those jobs, those skills, and startups. Thank you, Susan. And congrats to everyone for joining the cohort.
Thank you so much. There's someone who is saying in the Q&A, I think you're the prayer I was waiting for. Amazing. I love the comments that are coming in from Q&A as well as the YouTube. The people who are streaming on YouTube are giving you a lot of love, Miss Irene. Someone has gone and stalked you on TikTok and she's like, I'm a follow her forever. Thank you so much, Irene. But when she's talking about giving opportunities, career readiness, is this like we need to hear it from someone who has gotten these jobs, or even from someone who has been gone through the process of career readiness? I know she's been patient enough. Power has gone at her place, but she's here for you to motivate you, cousin, like when you're starting your new journey, because she has finished her journey now. I would love to go to the next slide to introduce the next amazing speakers, people from alumni from our before cohort. We'll start first of all with Monica. Monica, how are you?
Hi.
Hi.
Please confirm my audibility.
Yes, I literally confirm. You're very very audible. Like in a short span, just take us through what was the highlight of being part of Talent Hub, and what is the key advice you'll give to the next learner?
Okay, thank you for this opportunity. I'm glad to be here talking to thousands and thousands of people. I have gone through the whole cohort, 16 weeks program, all the way to graduation. Right after the program, we were getting emails on tests to do depending on the area that you specialized on. I did the tests, I passed the tests, and soon after, literally maybe a week, I get an email for an opportunity that has opened up. If you're in Kenya, you know about Tattoo City. So Tattoo City partnered with Powerland Project. They were looking for AI tutors. I specialized in AI for software engineering, and I'm really glad that Powerland Project recommended me for that. I did the whole interview. I did 2 rounds of interviews, and I finally got an offer from Tattoo City. And right now, I work as an AI tutor there. I've actually completed a month working, and I'm really, really grateful to Powerland Project. This opportunity came as a referral from Powerland Project, meaning I didn't have to go looking for it. It was literally handed to me. So an advice to these learners from my own experience will be to really put yourself out there, make yourself known to the Powerland Project community so that when such things come through, you're the first person that they're thinking about in their heads. Be very committed, do all these assignments, do all these projects, participate in all hackathons if you can. Because my group, my peer group that we were put in, we've participated in all hackathons that they brought to us, and we were able to win one of them. Yeah, and by winning I mean we won money. So it's real. You actually win money from them. So yeah, be very committed. Do take everything that they tell you very seriously, because they're not just speaking in thin air. Things are actually actualizing in the real world, and I'm glad to be a testament in that area. So I don't know if I got an opportunity to thank Powerland Project community, but I'd like to do so here. Thank you so much for this opportunity, and I'm really glad because I didn't have to tarmac. Like, I just finished my university studies and immediately got into the job market. So that's one of the benefits that I have gotten through Powerland Project, and more to come. I'm hoping to hear more stories on the same once you guys are done. But yeah, learn from me. Be very committed. Put yourself out there. If they're calling you guys to the headquarters for hackathons, go meet them in person. They're really cool people at the end of the day. Yeah, so thank you so much. Back to you, Susan.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much. That was so inspiring. That was so amazing. For you, next person, you see, you don't have to tarmac. When you have Irene or my jobs on your side, Irene the gigs person, and her whole team, you don't have to struggle. Why? Why do you struggle? You see, Monica just finished high school, she finished PLV, and she was already blessed. But now, I know you guys will be saying, oh, we have Kenyans, we have too many Kenyans. I have someone, an interesting part of our team. I don't even have words about her. She is a leader. She is an inspiring person. She is very structured, like by her own nature. I would love to invite all the way from South Africa, Salvona Louisa. Ah, am I saying this?
Thank you so much, Susan. Hello, hello, hello. Am I audible?
Very loud and clear. Just Louisa, tell us about yourself. How was it learning from South Africa and just being connected to the team from Kenya? And how has your journey been in PLP during the placement of the job that they've given you, the impactful? How was it? Just in a nutshell. And then motivate us, me and my fellow cousins who are starting this new cohort. What is that one takeaway we should have all the way when you're going through this program? Is it tough? Is it easy? Just talk to us.
I'm ready to talk. Thank you so much, Susan. Thank you to the team. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Mr. Isaac. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to Power Learn Project for this wonderful opportunity. My name is Komoto Louisa Siema, all the way from South Africa. Every South African, please shout me out. Shout me out. So I'm here to talk about my journey at PLP. I was a part of the May Cohort 2024. What an amazing experience it was. I'm telling you, an amazing, a structured community that I got to be a part of. I applied 2 times. And I only got accepted the second time. So please, 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 if you think everybody's being accepted, you are lying to yourself. There's a process here. So after the second submission, I got accepted and I got to immerse myself and to learn and to grow with PLP. The learning experience alone, the most exciting thing was for me learning database and employability, entrepreneurship. I got to engage in hackathons. I got to be a volunteer. I got to be a volunteer at PLP, where we were just liaising with the community manager, with the dean, and what an amazing experience that was. You know, sometimes when you're applying for these programs, you only think that I'm going to learn as much as I can and then go and look for jobs, and you are going to miss out on the opportunity of growing in a community if you do that here at PLP. PLP is not only about enabling you to learn tech and to be proficient in the tech space, but also building community. This is the priority of PLP. And I got to be a part of that community. As a volunteer, I got to monitor the WhatsApp chats, the Telegram, and just speak to the community, the groups, you know, whether in South Africa, in Nigeria, all the groups. I got to make so many friends here. And my journey was amazing. I graduated last year. And from graduation, Irene is amazing. I got to be part of, after volunteering, I got to be part of the Learn Experience department where I interned. And that experience was also amazing because not only do you learn tech skills here, but you learn soft communication skills. You learn how to interact with a group of people. You learn how to be a part of a community and be accountable to your actions. Just a side note, now, Monica, I remember Monica because when Monica was starting out, I was an intern at PLP. And I tell you, Monica and her team were joining all the hackathons. Monica and her team were joining all the hackathons and they were winning. They were amazing. And I love that about Monica and her team. So shout out to all the hackathons and shout out to everybody who's going to hackathons. One word of motivation. I don't want to be too long. Community is important, guys. Cousins, community is important. Find a way to show up for the next person. Find a way to show up for yourselves. Be committed to this process, to the 16-week software development journey. Be of value. You know, sometimes when we are learning remotely, we always want people to help us out and we don't want to be of service to other people. So find a way to be of value as much as you can ask questions. Also, when somebody's asking you questions, you know, make sure that you know, right? And then make an impact. Like Monica said, you know, join the events, join the coffee and codes, join the hackathons, join everything, be a part of a community. That's the one thing. If you take nothing from this, be a part of a community of people who want to see Africa change. Remember, 1 million devs, 1 million developers by 2030. Okay, if that's your mission, shout me out, shout out to PLP, right? And be a part of a community. That's all that I can say. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I wish you all the best. I wish you all the greatest and be committed. That's the only thing that I want to tell you, and be a part of a community. Thank you so much. Back to you, Susan.
Thank you so much. What an inspiring. Yeah, be a part of the community. And you can just see that, like, Louisa was an intern and she's able to see Bonica, who is now also graduated, and she's like, oh, she was always in all hackathons. This is not fake, it's just real, real, amazing. Wow. And the audibility, oh my God, when we talk to you that PLP teaches you communication, that's what we mean. And I think Louisa was overseeing the next speaker. She was inviting the next speaker by default. Let's go to the next slide. Please. Drum rolls, please. Our next speaker is an inspiration story. When you look at PLP and you want to define success, we will use him. Because number one, this person started as a learner. Definitely. He went to internship. He moved from internship. He went to assistant community manager. And right now, he's holding the crown of community manager. He has been part of the people who have been pushing the initiative. When you look at Coffee and Code, definitely J Quat, the amazing event, they planned it together. They ensured that it was here. He's the mind. If you have questions on Web3, if you are struggling to understand what crypto is, this is the guy to go to. So I would love to invite the amazing Dennis Munene, the community manager of Powerland Project, to just talk about to us. First, Munene, just introduce yourself. And just even community has already been talked about by the before learners. Just tell us what has given you the morale to grow that much in your career in just a very short span. I think it's just 2 years. Yes, welcome, Munene.
Yes, thank you so much, Susan. Thank you so much also everyone on the call for making time. Let me just see your country flag on the reactions. Let me see who is represented. I want to big up the team from Dahlia College in Diani, if you're on the call. I want to big up my Nigeria people. We got more than 5,000 applications. Thank you so much for coming through on that end. Right, I can see the reactions. I can see Kenya. I can see Nigeria. I can see Ghana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I can see Mozambique. Thank you so much. South Africa. Thank you so much. Yeah, so my name is Dennis Monene. You have seen me on Telegram as Mr. Monene. I'm the community manager at Powerland Projects. And basically what we do is we ensure that each and every person who comes into the program is able to achieve a 360 view, a 360 kind of return on the investments when they invest their time and their resources on this program. They're able to go all the way to career placements and even support after that. So thanks so much, and I want to say congratulations for everyone making it this far. It's not easy. I know you took a lot of decision making, even mentally, just to apply, just to do the test we have been asking for, and just comply with all the things that were mandatory for you to be part of this team at this time. So with that, I want to take you through a few things that I believe are very essential at this stage for your success and, of course, commitments as you go into the next 16 weeks. Then I'll touch on community a little bit because this is where you guys will, drive and, of course, take the next steps from. So once you finish the 16 weeks, we'll be looking to have you for, as long as possible. We want to have you for the entire journey in your tech career, so that we see. Someone mentioned that the tech space is rapidly changing every time. You'll see new trends. Right now we have AI, blockchain will come back, Web3 will come in. We have that community where you'll be able to get that support and, of course, get the tools and resources that will get you on that next level. So with that, I want to, before I get on this slide, I want to touch on a few things that come up within the program as we get in new scholars for our cohorts. So number one, I want to touch on how learners are selected. So you might be wondering, how did we do it? So one of the key things we look at is the tests. So of course, everyone on this call, I believe you have done the test. that we provided. So that is 1, that you do the test, and 2, you achieve at least 10 over 20 on that test. It usually has 20 questions, so you get 10 out of 20, or rather 50% for you to get in. And this test is for you guys, you have seen it. It's just basic computer understanding and features, just to get you started. Then, of course, we also look at resources. How capable are you to go through the program? We look at if you have a laptop. I know you have seen that question within there. I know some people say they don't have laptops, and they have laptops. Maybe you think we give laptops, but it's just to understand where you are and what kind of support you might need within that framework. So currently we are working with hubs. We are looking at how to plug you in, especially those without the resources. We are partnering with a lot of hubs in Kenya, in Nigeria, in South Africa. We also have talks with people in Tanzania, in Uganda. So we are just finding a balance between you don't have resources, but you are very interested with the program. How can we bridge that divide? So basically, before this cohort, we used to kind of look at how to find a way to equip those without resources first before getting into the program. But for this cohort, we have actually found a way to get those people without those kind of resources to join in and actually get plugged into a hub where they can continue their learning. Right, that is number 1. Number 2, that is where I'll get to these slides. I want to talk about the community and some of the unique features we have within there. So when everyone was talking, when most of the speakers were mentioning, you heard about community, be part of a community, grow within community. But I just want to say that at Powerland Project, we have 3 key pillars. And these 3 key pillars are towards just ensuring we are capturing a person who is in the ecosystem, a person who is in the developer space. So one of our key pillars is personal growth. So we have programs around this. I know Susan has mentioned something about Opportunity Monday. This is a bulletin we push out every Monday to community pages. What we do here is that we put in beginner roles for internships for developers. We put in fellowships that you can join to upskill, to get into leadership positions. We also put in any other kind of opportunity we think is fit for, the kind of audience we have within our community, especially looking at it as a youth group, and people who are getting into the tech ecosystem from the very first time. So that is on personal growth, and with that, also the Talent Hub kind of comes in, and the venture program. So if you're looking for entrepreneurship, if you're looking to get into an entrepreneurship journey, there's support for that. If you're looking to get into a career perspective of it, there's support for that. So let me not get deep into that, but I've already seen your energy, guys. Thanks so much for the energy on Discord, on Telegram. You've been seeing the interactions, people introducing themselves, just putting themselves in the space and collaborating. So there's more support in that line, and we'll keep on updating you, especially on our community platforms. Right, so our next pillar is on wellness. And on wellness, we try to capture the aspect where we know developers might have kind of, some mental struggles, if I would say that. There's imposter syndrome, which is very, it's a word that is around the tech ecosystem a lot. We look at how to ensure that people within the tech ecosystem are in the right mental space, are interacting with the right platforms, are being motivated. You have the motivation you need to go through this. So with this, we have a few programs in the community. We share we share some Spotify podcasts every week to motivate you around that. We have events around mental wellness. We have events around gaming for mental wellness, and all these are just to support your growth and just to support your journey in tech. Lastly, I want to touch on collaboration on impact, and with this, we have been able to. Is there something on the chat? Okay. Collaboration for impact. I know it has been mentioned before. So our platform is majorly to ensure that you guys get the Pan-Africa aspect of it. You're able to connect with someone in Nigeria, to connect with someone in Zambia, in Mozambique, in Ghana. And even if you are building a product, you're able to present this product to a different market and actually get feedback. And in line with this, we have launched something on GitHub, which is a GitHub community. So on the GitHub community, what we're encouraging is open sourcing your products, open sourcing your codes. When you get problems, when you get stuck along the way, don't just stay with it. Put it up on the GitHub community, which is an open source led initiative, and people will be able to see the features you need, the features that you're not able to accomplish by yourself, and they'll be able to come through. And with this, we have put something already on Discord. You can actually come in right now and just post your product, post what you want to build next and where you are stuck, and you will actually get assistance from the community members. So we are very happy around collaboration and, of course, the high energy that you guys are bringing as you join this cohort. And we are happy to support you as we continue. Lastly, I want to touch on how communication and the kind of communication we have in terms of support for the next 16 weeks and even beyond that. So one, we have our central channels. This is Telegram and Discord. This is majorly for the whole community. If you go to Telegram, you'll find that we have almost 28,000 people on there. On Discord, we have around 13,000 people on there. So these are the channels that we use to pass on information, tell you guys what's happening in the community, what's happening this month, any good news that are coming in. One thing we shared yesterday is our director being nominated for an award. So just celebrating leadership in the PLP community and Power Project at large. So these are some of the things we communicate through those platforms. For the learners, we have the Cohort channel on Telegram. We have been sending it to your emails just to make sure that you join. So make sure if you are here and you have not joined that, please do so. It will be a support ecosystem for the next 16 weeks. Also, make sure you join the community. This will be your support system for the longest time possible. And we pray that you'll be with us for the longest time possible. Right. I know the academy mentioned that there's a support ticket tool that you can use as well for any other issues that you have around the LMS, around the onboarding. If you are missing some of the key things you need to start off, there's that ticket tool. Lastly, we have a few things that I'd wish you guys to interact with within the PLP community. One of them is the community spotlight. This is something that we use to amplify the stories within the PLP community and to amplify some of the things that our community members are building out there. So we push this out every Wednesday, and I would like you guys to kind of hop onto that. Let's hear what you have. Let's share your stories, even as you begin. You don't need to have built something or be a founder. It's something that you can even share right now, how you got to PLP, and you don't know, you might motivate more than 100 people within your ecosystem. Then we have hackathons and community events. These are also things I would really encourage you to hop on. There's hackathons within the cohorts, but there's also hackathons that kind of encompass the whole community. So once you do, maybe you get your exposure within the cohorts, please do join the hackathons that encompass the whole community. Of course, you'll get a bit of more exposure. The platform is a bit bigger. You might get linked to even more partners within the PLP ecosystem. And this is because the hackathons that we have within the community are called Power Hacks, and it's a signature brand for Powerland Project community, and all the good things come with that, especially from our partners. So I encourage you to hop on to that as well. Lastly, I just want to maybe share a story. I know Susan mentioned I'm part of the PLP Alumni Network. Currently, I think I'm the chief PLP community ambassador, also the community manager. And this all started when I first did my application to join the program. So my background has been in political studies in the University of Nairobi. I was there for my 4 years, and once I finished, I had some interest in Web3 cryptocurrency. That was something I was trying to do as a side gig back then. So when I finished, I was trying to find my right footing, where to go, what to do, just like every other person, are you looking for a job? But my interest led me to Forex studies. I know what Forex or Kwapa. I did Forex for a bit, juggling that with, crypto, doing crypto things. Then that's how I ended up finding a link that led me to apply for the scholarship at Powerland Project. I was fortunate enough to be among the pioneer cohorts. I remember being called to join the graduation by one of the instructors at that time. So they were requesting that we do a hackathon before the graduation. So I joined the hackathon. And in that hackathon, I built my first Web3 software, if I would call it software. And from there, that's when I was told, hey, you guys, you're doing great things. There's an opening at Powerland Projects, you apply. So that's how I applied for my first job at Powerland Projects. I got my internship. I think the leadership there at that time, they were really keen on, identifying my strong areas, and I was quickly incorporated into the team. And fast forward to today, I'm the community manager 2 years later. So this is not a unique story. This can happen to anyone. This can be also a story that you can tell. You joining now and looking at the next few years and what you want to do. So my advice to you is approach this with a very positive attitude. Ask for help. I think my call to action is ask for help. If there's something that really fixes things is when someone asks for help. So if you are stuck, if you are feeling you can't continue, there are many struggles within the journey of tech. Ask for help. That's why we have the community. That's why we have it on Discord and Telegram, just to try to accommodate as many people as possible, and that's how we'll thrive. So you guys, congratulations again. You are part of the next shapers of the Africa future. You are the next talent when it comes to the Africa ecosystem. So wear this hat with a lot of pride, with a lot of commitment, with a lot of positive attitude. This is our time as a youth. So all these tools that are coming in, these are the things that we will use to get to the next level: the artificial intelligence, the blockchain, software development, machine learning, and all that. Let's pick them up. These are the tools of our time, and this is what we need to get Africa to the next level. So with that, congratulations again. Let's keep interacting on Telegram. Let's keep interacting on Discord and all our other social media platforms. And before I leave, please, if you are here and you have not joined Telegram or Discord, and you have not followed at least one of our social media platforms, PLP Africa on Telegram or on Instagram, PLP Community on Instagram, PLP Africa on LinkedIn, PLP Community on LinkedIn, TikTok, all your favorite social medias. I know we are there. Please do so. Follow us. Let's keep interacting. Let's keep connecting. And we can't wait to see you thrive as you start this 16-week journey. So I think my quote as I sign off and give it back to you, Susan. I just want you to feel appreciated. You did not just get selected. That's my quote. You did not just get selected. You are chosen because you represent what Africa needs right now. And that is brilliance, boldness, and belief. So take it up, and we can't wait to see you and tell your success stories. Back to you, Susan. Thanks so much.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. And just on the screen, you guys can see amazing, amazing things that the community has done in multiple places. Dennis Monene, you just shined up the room. You reminded them every key important thing that needs to be there. But also, we have to acknowledge that the community is built by learners. So I would love us to go to our next slide. We'll be able to invite an amazing impact story. She's a DGSC campus lead for data science, and she has been a key instrumental person to helping PLP manage to do some of these coffee and code events. Both of them have been very supportive. We have gotten support from Nigeria. So I'll start by inviting Ivy Mudhoni from Kenya, who has been very instrumental in this journey. Ivy, how are you? Just tell us what linked you to PLP, and what have you managed to like? What is that one impact or motivation you'll give to the next learner, and how can they even put themselves out there to support PLP in this initiative of ensuring we get 1 million developers? Welcome so much, Ivy Modoni.
Thank you so much, Susan. Hi, cousin. My name is Ivy Modoni. I am a PLP alumni, and I'm also the current GDG data science lead at Kabarak University. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to talk to the orientation. And I remember last year at a time like this, I was one of the people at the orientation, and I was like, oh my God, yes, they're speaking and they're saying all this, but how exactly are we going to achieve it? Personally, this is what I'm actually prepared to tell you guys. Okay, so my name is Ivy, as I said. I'm a data scientist. But just last year in May, I was sitting exactly where you are. I was nervous. I was curious. I was slightly doubting whether I belonged in tech because, spoiler alert, I am actually doing IT. And what the executive director said really resonated with me, because the courses that you do in campus really don't align with the job market as much as we would want it to. So I was so shocked. I didn't know what to do. I had no idea how to exactly polish what I was going to do. And PLP was actually an opportunity to open my eyes. It was intense and it was exciting at the same time. Through the 4-month course, I was like, what the heck is Python? Why is everyone talking about Python so highly? And when I joined these sessions, I actually understood, okay, so this is exactly why people are talking about Python. But make no mistake, this course will humble you. Oh my God. One day you'll be a genius writing clean code, and the next you'll spend 6 hours fixing a missing semicolon, and you'll be asking yourself, yo, where did I go wrong? You'll threaten to quit, you'll consider farming, but you'll stay, because that's growth, that's consistency, that's how you get yourself to where you can actually make impact. PLP is not just about coding though. It's about the mindset. You learn to think like a developer. You'll think logically, you'll think persistently, you'll think creatively, and you'll also think financially. So basically, also what Monica talked about, the financial literacy, the entrepreneurship, you will learn all that, and you'll come to understand that people just it's not just teaching you the tech skills. It will teach you how to implement those tech skills in the real world. Um, Tips that actually helped me. First, show up consistently. Even with motivation dips, just keep going. 30 minutes a day beats 8 hours of panic. Trust. Um, as a data scientist, I've come to understand that start slowly and consistently, even if you have done it for 10 minutes, will actually change your whole mindset. It will change how you're thinking. It will also help you reduce the tension that you actually get before maybe presentations and maybe showing off what you have done. Also, and please don't be that person who says, I'll start when I understand everything. That is one of the mistakes most techies do. Like, I'm waiting to understand Python. I want to know Django. I want to know Flask. I want to understand NumPy and Pandas, everything. I want to understand Matplotlib so that now I can start. No, no, no. With that little knowledge that you have, like, push yourself with it, go forward. And also, secondly, you have to embrace your mistakes. You will make mistakes. I once, funny story, I once deleted my final project the night before submissions. I panicked. Oh my God, I cried. I swore I was cursed. I was like, oh my God, Connie, my prayers are not getting to heaven. But then I actually rebuilt it. And when rebuilding it, it taught me patience. It taught me how I should embrace my mistakes, how I should embrace my flaws, because they're part of the journey and it's a must for you to actually have those flaws. And yeah, after rebuilding it, I made sure I have several backup folders for that one project. Anyway, yeah, that is embrace your mistakes. Also, one thing I learned is to build early. Projects are like babies. They're like you little children, they're messy at first, but you love them anyway. Start small, make something ugly, make something buggy, make a skeleton using HTML, just a form, it's a start. But when you get to do it consistently, you'll actually see results, because when you start by HTML and then you add the styles in CSS and then you do some JS, making it interactive, making it intuitive, then go to the backend, do some whatever language you'll use for the backend. And once you see it slowly coming to life, you'll be like, I'm proud of this project because it shows the journey I started with. One thing I learned about theory, coding in theory will make you think you're a genius. If someone asks a theory question on Python, you'll be like, oh my God, I know that answer, and you'll answer it. But without a project to back you up, without a project to show off your skills, you'll actually start coding after you have quote unquote learned everything, and you'll be like, no, 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 this is not how I wanted it to go. I actually wanted it to look like this. But because you didn't train while learning, you actually kind of forget things. Yeah. And also, fourth, speak up, ask questions, even the stupid ones. I promise you, there's always someone else thinking the same thing, but they're too shy to ask. They were waiting for someone like you to ask that question and be like, I didn't know the answer to this, but now someone else asked and they have saved me from the embarrassment of asking. But you, the one who has asked, will actually stick with that knowledge and you'll never forget it. That's why we have the community. That's why the PLP people are telling you guys, talk to us. Don't shy away from your questions. Don't shy away from questions, because they're what builds what you know. And then fifth, put yourself out there. How? You'll be like, okay, now I know how to code. So how will I put myself out there? Document your journey, post your code, share what you're learning. The tech world rewards visibility. Opportunities find those who are loud about their growth. Like before I got to GDG data science, I wasn't known. I had to actually build my confidence and post my code and show, like, document my journey. This is where I started, and this is what made me want to learn data science. And trust me, PLP is a very big part of me wanting to do data science. And putting yourself out there actually rewards you. It must not be financial, like all at once, like, oh my God, I'm out there now, I want money. No, the connections that you build, the people who see what you're doing will actually keep in mind that, oh, I saw Ivy showing out her code. I saw her talking about her tech journey. And now I would love her to do this and this somewhere else. So today I'm a data scientist working on real world solutions. Yet a year ago, I was here and sure if I had what it takes. So the truth is, tech isn't about being the smartest. It's about being the most persistent. Because I know that bias of, oh my God, that guy looks like they know tech. Will I ever get to that point? But you come to realize he or she wasn't born with that knowledge. They also learned it somewhere. And the truth is also, tech isn't about being the smartest. It's about being persistent. So code boldly, fail forward, ask loudly, and remember, this is your time to build, break, and become. This is the time that you'll have to actually showcase and understand what you have. And I will really encourage you to hold on tight to this community and hold on tight to the people who are actually showing you what to do and where to go in such places. Because out here in the real world, there is nothing like that. When you come out of campus, when you come out of PLP, you'll come to realize people don't care. No lies, people don't care about your progress. So unless you put yourself out there, um, you won't get any reward. No one will come to you and tell you, oh my God, Ivy, do you know how to do this? So show up, show out, make those mistakes, but most importantly, be persistent. And I also,
Amazing,
one thing,
amazing, Ivy.
thank
Just
you. Thank you
I,
so
I,
much.
I'm sorry, I have to like break you. I know your story is so impactful. Consistency is the way to go. But we have eaten time into session number 2. So I'll just love us to go too fast. The amazing Ivy will have another session 2, where you'll just talk to us more with more time. We'll go to the amazing Tenselnada. Hey, I have practiced your name, I swear. Please teach me while you're joining in. Just talk to us, like very in a very short span, because we have eaten a lot of time for session number 2, and we really need to go to session number 2. Just talk to us about how was your journey being an alumni in very short aspects. Tell us about the impact that you want to give to the next person, and how has it been working with the community to plan coffee and code events in Nigeria in general. Welcome. Andajala. Oh my lord, I am struggling.
Hello?
No, just teach me how to say your
Uh,
name.
hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible, but there's a bit of echo on your end. Maybe put your mic a bit closer to
Yeah,
your mouth.
it's the music from the neighbor, unfortunately. So,
Okay, no problem. We can bear with it. Information is what we want. Thank you.
okay, my name is Tuslede Ejala. I'm from Namibia. I'm a peer Minu from last year, Feb cohort. And the impact that PRP have impacted me on that immediately after I graduated last year in June. By August, I got a job as a project operating intern. That was at the 10 Academy. All thanks to PRP because those boot camp, apart from this software development training, those boot camp that I attended, they really helped me to get that job. And even just this month, not this month, but last month, I I got some interview, but unfortunately I didn't get just because I didn't get that what software which is project management was Monday.com. I didn't have a project for that. And even though I didn't get, I'm still proud because the skill that I learned from PLP, the community that I engage with, I have to talk with people from different across Africa, people from Kenya, learning different culture. It really helps you as a developer because software engineering, you can work everywhere around the world, and you need to understand organizational culture. Different organizations have different culture of how they are operating and how they are working. So if you don't understand the culture, it will be difficult for you to collaborate. Collaborating is very, very important. and identity. Communication, you have to communicate, you have to know what you want the person to do, when and how. It's very, very important, and one of those soft skills, take it very serious. And as a project manager also, since you are the one now, I'm the one now have to make sure the project is running smoothly. So you have to make sure the developer and everyone involved in the team, they have all the resources and everything that they are needed. So, and PRB is also giving me an opportunity here to be an ambassador. I don't know how many people applied from Namibia. I'm always the one. So I saw opportunity for an ambassador and then I applied. And I hope hopefully by next year or next intake, more people will join from Namibia just to get this opportunity. It's free. That's why I want also to make sure they can get opportunity, because like most of the people here are graduating with degree, some of them they even have master in software engineering, but they are just home waiting for just few jobs they posted by the government, and then there are hundreds of them they are applying for one job, but then there's this few people that can open door for you to apply for a job abroad. This is the reason why I joined PLP, and this is the impact it has on me. Just to take that leadership and also to motivate the next person to take the opportunity. Thank you. I hope that will inspire someone.
Thank you so much. Definitely, that has touched me personally. What do we have? It has made me ask questions like, what plans do we have around Namibia? How can we make it better in such areas of the country? It's amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. Uh, First, I would love to just give a hearty clap to the people who are reacting. Oh my God, the emojis are amazing. A hearty clap to also the team in the Q&A section. Imagine answering 763 questions. Like to a point, there's no more questions on the Q&A. You guys are doing amazing. You are stars. You're the reason why this is so successful. I'd love us to go to the next segment. In the next segment is just a point to give it to the next person. Mr. Charles, please, I would want you to take as short as possible so that we can dash to the session number two. But this next session is to take feedback. What is a session without feedback? We have to listen from you guys. We have to know what inputs you have. We have to understand if you have any questions to us that you would want us to address. So in the screen, I think I'll just give it to the man, the funny guy, the person who, when you sit with him, you can't stop smiling or laughing. Mr. Charles Kimani, welcome. He is the lead AI software engineer at PLP. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Kimani.
Okay, thank you, Susan. Thank you for that beautiful thing. I hope you are warm where you are. Well, that session has been long, man, and this is the time we gotta wrap it up. Okay, cool. Huh? Yeah. Definitely, we've come to a cross. The most beautiful thing is that we are coming to a cross, and we've got to cross this in a style. Okay, yes, so we're crossing this in a style, and the style is joinmenti.com. Just go to your browser, joinmenti.com, and then you can use code 66872678 to join, or to avoid all that work, you can just scan the QR code and join. Yeah. Yes, nowadays we don't struggle with issues. Struggling, remember we left it to our forefathers when they were struggling for independence. For us, we enjoy life, we thrive, we flow. Okay, cool, nice. Okay, yes, so you can just join to menti.com and join. Make sure you join. I want to share my screen. Maybe if Susan, you can allow me to share my screen, that will be awesome.
Yes, definitely. Eric is on that. He's just allowing you right now to share your screen.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so we will.
Well, he's just allowing you to just share the screen. We'll just start by Mr. Chakin. Where should we have feedback? Where should we get feedback?
Yes. Okay, my feedback. My feedback. I'm really enjoying. I'm happy that you guys are in and you are excited like I am. So yes, that's my feedback. Yeah, very much excited like you guys. Even more than you. Yes. So mhm. So let me share my screen so that you can be able to see my screen. Okay, cool. I hope that is my screen. Hope you can see my screen now.
Yes, we can see the screen. It's live and live. But you think you've taken us to YouTube. You want to show us how engaging we are having in YouTube as well on the live stream?
Okay. So you can see the Mentimeter?
No, we are seeing the YouTube orientation live from YouTube
Oh, the
directly.
YouTube orientation. Okay,
Yes.
okay. Let me stop sharing. Let me try it again. Give it a second try.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, nice. Good. I believe now it should be. You should be able to see. Now you're good?
Yes, right now we are seeing amazing.
Yes, thanks. We
Yeah,
can see it,
nice,
Jacqueline.
nice. Good, good. Techie is working. It never fails to work when I'm there.
Tecnologia.
Yeah,
The
just quick,
technology.
Jacqueline,
Yeah,
just a quick
yeah.
request.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, looking forward to the feedback. Technology, Kabisa. Just in the interest of time, because recall we're having a session in about 12 minutes.
Okay.
Perhaps you can have a hard stop at 55.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, so let's do this. Now we start in a few. So yeah, let's start. Okay, for the last time, the joining code is 66872678. Or you can scan the QR code to escape all that struggle. Okay, so let's start. All right. In one word, describe the orientation experience. Just one word. Just one. Oh, best, brilliant, awesome, oh, great, amazing, fantastic, nice, insightful, cool, top, intriguing, wow, encouraging. Some other words I don't know how to pronounce them, but they are beautiful names like magnificent. Yes, and I don't want to eat my tongue trying to spell splendid, but I can see it. It's visible. Okay, cool, nice, very nice, very nice, awesome, awesome, guys. Hey, thank you, guys. Let's go to the next one. What part of PRP program excites you the most? Is it the academy? Is it community, talent hub, or hackathons? This is where I know hackathons. Wow. Oh. I thought it's the academy where I am, guys. Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm in the academy. And that's what should excite you. And okay, cool. Hey, hackathons is still reading. Hackathons, people want hackathons. I hope, Eric, you have watched that. You are the dean. Eric is the dean of students, the only deans of students who have some very good locks on the hair. Yes, and yeah, he's the first one in Africa. Yes, and he's pretty good. Hackathons get the day, carry the day. Academy number 2. Oh, nice. Talent Hub. Uh, uh, do you know Talent Hub is where you find Irene Wama jobs? Alafu mmemweka number 3. You've put him number 3. Community, Monene. You see where you are. Okay, thank you. All right. Yeah. What part of PRP community have you already joined? Have you joined the Telegram? Have you joined the Discord, Instagram, LinkedIn, X, Facebook? Where have you joined? Wow, Telegram is leading. Oh, yeah. You also need to join Discord and Telegram. Also join our Instagram and LinkedIn, and also our X, and also our FB. Follow us everywhere. But Telegram has it. Oh, thank you, guys. Telegram is our official communication channel. So if you are not on Telegram, make sure you are there in full force. Okay, cool. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That's wonderful. Let's go to the next one. Okay, what is your favorite time to attend PRP academic classes? Is it the morning session, 10 a.m. to 12, or the afternoon session, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. East Africa time, or the evening session, 6:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. East Africa time? Okay, and the night crowd is leading. Susan, you can see your runners, the runners you have brought to us, they are all night crowd. Yes, Team Usiku. Oh, yeah, Team Usiku, Team Mausiku Usiku. Ndio hao. Yes, this is Team Mausiku. Okay, cha usiku, Mausiku, night crowd, night os. There we go. All right. So for night, be ready, dear instructors. You'll have the crowds in the night. All right. Now for the last, which part of the RMS intrigues you most? Dashboard, is it the reader board, X-Pro courses, Power AI, community, groups, class sessions? Wow, let me see. Dashboard. Oh, dashboard is leading. Oh, class sessions. Okay, good. Class sessions is leading. All right. So for the dev team, you see where majority are rending on class sessions. So make sure that that part is fully functional. Okay, reader board, that's where you get the point. Oh, guys. All right. Class session. All right. Thank you. Thank you guys for the beautiful feedback. And finally, I think finally but not least, what are your expectations from the PRP program? Just note your expectations. What are your expectations? Oh, making money. Okay. Gain skills, learn and network, job, skills, upscale, bring up out of best of me, get a job, getting better in coding, become a founder, run AI. I expect to run new things. Okay, cool. To learn and grow, learn and collaborate, dashboard. Okay, you expect a dashboard. I would really like to explore that expectation of dashboard. Okay, whatever it means. Okay, dashboard. Skill. Advancing skills. Okay, I'm still stuck at dashboard. Getting skills to gain coding skills. Super. Wow. Now this one have written an essay for me. Don't write an essay. I'm not very good at essays. Please write one word or two words. Yes, to make it easy for me to be a pro. Oh, to be a pro. Okay. Yeah, pro. We're gonna be a pros. Definitely, you'll be a pro. That one I can assure you, it will happen. Be an entrepreneur. Oh, yes, that will happen. Neri will make it happen. Acquiring skills. Gain skills. Okay. All-rounded developer. Awesome. You're gonna be that. We don't say all-rounded. We say full-stack developer. Full stack. Okay. You got me? Full stack. All right. Get. Nice. And that's so good. Yes, I'll keep on reading that. So many. I got you. But I'm still stuck at dashboard. Whoever is expecting dashboard, you got me. All right. Yes, ask any question. That is the final thing. If you have any query, you can ask there. And back to you, Susan. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With that said, we'll have all your questions. We'll be able to answer you directly. Chakin, you can maybe stop sharing the screen so that we start the next session. So if you're from session number 1, you're allowed to now leave. Thank you so much, cousins. I know staying here for like almost 3 hours is not a joke. And you guys have maintained it at 2K. Thank you so much, cousins. We can just stop sharing our screen in general so that we have the music of the next session starting. I think it's just 4 minutes before the next session starts. So like we really need to sum up the next people who are joining in so that they're just so excited and ready for like session number 2. But I swear this has been more than an orientation. It has been an interaction. It has been feedback. It has been love. It has been joy. It has been supportive. Oh, thank you so much for showing up and just being here for as many hours as you have been in this. You are a star. Thank you, the team of instructors that have been so supportive throughout the process. Thank you, the team of PLP that has come through and were able to run us through mentorship, invitation, direction, all the way through, just every step of the way. So, Mr. Charles, if you can please stop sharing the screen.
I stopped sharing.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So that we can start the music of the next session. I think I'll just have one dedication for you. Congratulations. Let me look for the orientation mix. Just one amazing. So Eric, I think we can move to the orientation playlist. Eric, you can just play the orientation playlist as we wait for the next 2 minutes to start the session number two. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Oh Lord, you guys are a star. The people in the reaction session, you made this session like amazing. I have nothing else just to say to you. Just you guys are a star. I think we can play the music of the next session so that in 2 minutes we start session number two. Amazing. I wish I had time to literally invite some of you guys to just say hi. I wish I had more time to be able to do that. But don't worry, we're gonna meet in classes. We're gonna be there. We're gonna hear your feedback. We're gonna like have more and more interactions with you people. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Please. While you guys start your journey, this is the song dedication for you. Hmm? We can open the chat section to hear reaction. So it's time for section two. It'll start in 1 minute. Okay. Ebu confirm if it's yours or me.
change.
Yeah.
This is our
Milgo, please mute. How are you, Milgo? Please mute. Let us
Susan,
open. Yes.
Susan, we can hear you.
You can hear me? Thank you so much. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Amazing. Session number 2 is starting in a few. We're getting the speakers, we're getting the people ready. The music has decided to do that thing. Hi, yeah. We play music a bit, then it says, no, 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 I don't want this. But we decided, even with that, we have to sing for you. Mulianza Safari, Alhamdulillah. Hey, like with this new journey that you guys are starting, we are hoping the best for you. We are waiting to see you in graduation at December. I can't wait to meet with you guys, and we'll be doing like, oh, you remember orientation? The music refused to sing, but we still had to go on. Yes, that will be the psych. So for session number 2, we want to make it short. We want to make it juicy. We want to make it exciting. So we will start with our amazing speaker number 1. I think from the people who are in session 1, we are able to hear that number 1, this guy is the only dean of students with dreadlocks. I don't know if I can call it dreadlocks or hair, but in most corporates which are not technical, it is not possible to get people having hair, especially men. But this is the one of the many benefits of working in tech. So I would love to invite our next speaker. When you go to slide number 2, our amazing Mr. Eric Moreze. This person is an inspiration. He's a jack of all trades. And when we're looking at stacking skills, this person has stacked a lot of skills. So Mr. Eric will be telling us about the application process. How was the application process? How was the selection process? He works so closely with the communication and marketing team to ensure that all these things get ready for you. So Eric, and also pass to us a word of motivation for this learner, and even tell them about you being a learner by yourself and even growing to this magnitude in a span of 2 years. Welcome so much, Eric.
Well, thanks a lot, Susan. Good afternoon, July 2025 cohort. Hope you guys are doing well. It's my honor, it's my privilege to be here today. And yeah, just very overwhelmed by just the excitement, the energy that we're seeing on the chat, seeing from your interactions with us on our social media handles, on the emails that we receive from you. I have a good feeling about this cohort. I have a very, very good feeling about this cohort, right? So yeah, as you've heard, my name is Eric Brady. I'm the only dean in Africa who has dreads, the only one, right? Yeah, I've been a learner myself. I was actually in the first cohort, and yeah, I'll just give a quick brief about who I am, and then we'll get into the application process and just like a word of encouragement, right? So yeah, I was in the first cohort, and through that, I think I've had the opportunity to intern, first of all, volunteer, intern. I then got an opportunity to be an assistant web development instructor. Actually led one of our cohorts through web technologies, and yeah, by God's grace, I've had the opportunity to serve in this current capacity, right? About the application process, it's been really overwhelming, and just very, very amazing just seeing the response to our calls for application. So we had interested learners apply through the PLP website, the applications URL. Of course, you filled out a form, your educational background, your motivations for joining. And those some key criteria we're looking at, right? So 1, that you have access to a computer. 2, that you have access to internet. And 3, that you pass a computer literacy test, right? You made it through. We, like you heard, we had thousands and thousands of applications, but you made it as one of the selected learners for this particular cohort, right? Like I said, and I think it was even reiterated in the first session, it's not to be taken lightly. It really is a big deal, right? So of course, we're here today, and I always say that this program, and I do have a background in information technology and software engineering, AI engineering. I think this program is really unique, right? In that there is a huge dissonance between what is taught in academia, right, and what is actually practiced in industry. And as someone who's been in lecture rooms where, we're learning technologies from 2014 that are sort of obsolete, right, in industry, a lot of attention goes into this program, into how it's thought about, into how it's designed. We've partnered with industry experts, leaders in academia to, provide industry relevant training that when you, apply yourself to, you can actually fit into, opportunities as developers, into internships, and even, go ahead and start up your own ventures, right? I'm a startup founder myself, having been an alumni, and I think I can see firsthand, and I'm saying this not just because I'm part of the organization. It's really, really impactful. So this is something that, even as you kick off, make the most of every single session. You have a team that is extremely passionate about what they do. You have a team of people who are extremely skilled, zealous individuals, and you are in good hands, right? So yeah, the scholarship is more than just free access to education. It's a statement of belief in your potential. No matter your background, remember this: greatness isn't about where you start, but how far you're willing to go. So take each challenge as fuel, each lesson as a step, and each failure as a signal to rise. You're not just a learner, you're a builder of Africa's digital future. Now go and show the world what you're made of. Thank you very much. I'll pass it back to Susan. We can continue with the next slides. Thank you so much, team. And yeah, looking forward to this cohort.
Thank you so much. I love the way that you've been able to even touch on how much we take time to just ensure that the best of the learners get this amazing opportunity. So just checking in, Miss Ajo, please allow me to promote you. Please raise your hand. Anyone from my team, please help me promote Miss Ajo as well. We have the amazing Miss Ajo. When the first session was fully focused on Kenya, where we were able to see Miss Mumbi come in as well as Esther. But what about the other countries? Do we have representation? Do we have leaders in that country? So we have Mrs. Ajo. We can go to the next slide when we're promoting her as well. I have Mrs. Ajo. She is the country lead in Nigeria, and she's just not only a lead, she is an inspiration. She is a force to reckon with because she has her own initiative. She has done a lot of impact in Nigeria as a person, just not as PLP, as a person, and she's someone who is full of love and inspiration. I think through her, a lot of people have been mentored and have been blessed by the blessing of having her part of their team throughout the process. Let me just check up, like if you're able to just promote her, Miss Ajo, you can just raise your hand. Okay. Oh my goodness. She's just mentioned that her internet has dropped off a bit and she's working on her internet. So we will proceed to the next person, Tashley, to just talk about what partnerships do we have around learners, like for learners that they can leverage with. We will work with Tashley first and then we'll come back to Miss Aja while she's working on her internet. But also Tashley is an amazing person. She's so young, she has an impact story of resilience and consistency and pushing beyond what people said it is limited. So she'll be able to talk to us about first, who is Tashley, what does Tashley stand for, and what types of partnership has her and her team planned for the PLC learners that they can leverage on, and also just even give us a word of motivation as we move forward. So, Tashley, your 3 minutes starts now. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Susan. Hi, PLP July 2025 cohort class. Congratulations on making it this far and welcome to this orientation session. My name is Tashley. Who is Tashley? I'm very passionate about partnerships for impact. I'm passionate about learning. I also do teach myself. And yeah, I'm just passionate about becoming better. So I'll just jump straight into my topic at hand, which is talking about some of the partnerships that we have for you at Powerland project. So partnerships are really at the heart of your experience here at PLP because it enriches the program so much to give you pathways to skills, pathways to income, pathways to opportunity. You need this kind of access, exposure, tools, mentorship, and community. So that's what partnerships means here at PLP. And we want to be able to partner with people that can help you grow, that can help you thrive, that can help you really step boldly into your future. So I'll give you a few real examples of what partnerships have looked like and how they benefit you, because we design every partnership with you at the heart of it. So right now, we're in collaboration with Brighter Monday. That's one of Africa's top job platforms. And through this partnership, you'll be able to get access to soft skills training, AI, career tools. And once complete, you'll actually be able to be added to a Telegram group where real job opportunities are posted regularly. Apart from that, we have partnerships with existing hubs and universities. So if you don't have access to internet or a laptop, you can go to the University of Nairobi here in Kenya, JKUAT, ZTech University, and access their hubs where they have these computers, these internet to actually learn in the program. We also have partnerships with Microsoft, where you'll be able to get Microsoft credits and just enrichen and further your learning through our AI Safari project. We're in conversations with, you know, organizations like UNICAF, those organizations that help you get scholarships abroad. So there's talks like that where, we want to enrich in your learning and help you get discounted university scholarships just if you are a PLP learner. So apart from that, we also look at opportunities to engage speakers that can come and talk to you about their journey in entrepreneurship, that can really talk to you about their passion. So mission aligned partners that can really help you feel so supported in your journey in the 16 weeks becoming a software developer. So this gives you a lot of visibility, a lot of mentorship, and a lot of momentum support. So these are the kind of partnerships that we have to level you up and get you noticed and take your next big step. And lastly, I'll just say, how do you make the most of all this? How do you come in? You need to show up. You need to be active, engage in our community platform, engage in our hackathons, in our master classes. So stay plugged in and connect with us and the PLP team at large. Build those relationships, because the more we know what excites you, the more we can find partners that match those needs. And if you have ideas for events, themes, sort of guest speakers that you'd love to see, let us know so that we can seek out for them and use the PLP name. Now you're part of something big. So it's a badge that should say, I'm learning, I'm building, I'm becoming. So I'll just leave you with that as my final word of advice. Reach out to us at partnerships@powerlandprojectafrica.org and tell us how we can keep engaging with you. Thank you so much. Back to you, Susan.
Thank you so much. This is amazing, 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 especially the fact that you are now part of a brand, use that name, use it to grow. I would love Trusty to give you the opportunity to welcome Mr. Lakson Omondi, who is a key guest speaker. Just tell us more about how did he build a startup himself. Especially, I feel like you're the best person to actually bring in on board and just welcome him.
Hi, Susan. I actually don't see him, so could you give me a moment and maybe go to the next speaker?
No problem. Thank you so much. Like let's give it a moment, just to even sink in. I'll go to the chat section to just understand, also how are you people feeling? What questions do you have at the moment exactly? And then I'll also request one of my team to promote Miss Ajo so that we can go to her slide next, please. So just on the chat section, I'm really excited to see what you guys have on the Q&A section. I see the Q&A is a bit, we have not started questions. We can allow the chat a bit so that everyone can be able to get a chat section on. Yes, and then we can move now to the next slide. Next, please. Okay. Now, I was thinking about session one having a voice to reckon with, who was Mumbi, but also session two. Session two has, I don't know which name I will give her, but she is an inspiration of impact. She is a definition of what, the person who touch your life and then change your life. She's always very motivating on conversations you'll have with her. She nurtures you at every step of the process. She has done multiple initiatives in Nigeria and always has the heart of her people at hand. I would love to welcome the amazing, the spectacular Aja to welcome the new cohort, to just even tell us who she is and what does country manager mean and what opportunities do we have exactly in Nigeria for learners like us cousins that we can be able to leverage together. Welcome so much, Ajo.
Oh my gosh, Susan. Oh my word, that's so incredible. Thank you for that intro. I'm excited. I'm actually wondering if it's me you're talking about. Good morning, everybody. I'm so excited to be on this call. Huge congratulations to have been successful to make it through to the second cohort for the PLP learners. Welcome on board. Basically, my name is Adjo Balogun. Ignore all the wrong spellings on the on the chat that you're seeing. But primarily, what I do is youth investment, is what I like to call myself. I'm basically in the youth investment space, and what that means is that we're investing in people like you. I feel that I need to be in the place where not just Nigeria, but all of Africa is growing in terms of people, and of course, the people that we are talking about are you, all of you youth age 18 and above who are on this program. The idea for PLP, as you know, is to train 1 million software developers across Africa. And of course, at the back end of that also is how do we also support you to get into internships, to get into jobs, to get into startups that incubate your businesses. That is what PLP is all about. It's about growing the youth for the development of Africa. As you know, there's a lot of talk around tech. How do we position ourselves as a nation? How do we make sure that we're globally competitive? That is what this program is all about. It also includes the it also includes the soft skills aspect. In as much as you're learning about web development, you're learning about that with Flutter, you're learning about database and all of that. We're also concerned about the soft skills aspect. And what does that mean? That means that we would like you to be in a place where you know who you are as a human being, you know how to market yourself to your potential employer, and you know how to bring forward your ideas where the incubator aspect is concerned. So again, as my colleagues have said earlier before me, it's also finding those partners for whom we can also make sure that the support is there for you so that you can incubate your businesses as well as get into those jobs. Primarily, that's why we're here. Um, the idea for being on the program also is that we need to support you through every single step of the process, and we have an amazing team that are in the space to do that. What that also means is that as we put you into these little groups where you're going to be working with your peers, those peers are not only sitting in Nigeria, they're also sitting in places like South Africa, Zambia, Kenya, of course. We have learners also from Ghana, everywhere across the continent. And we actually encourage you to reach out to your peers as well as your tutors for anything that you need support with, which is why, as Susan also mentioned, there are Telegram groups, there are WhatsApp groups, there are all kinds of communication aspects. So please reach out as much as possible. I think that's enough said from me. But I think the last thing to add is that in terms of the partners that we have on board, we've partnered in the last 2 or 3 cohorts with LSCTF, Lagos State Employment Trust Fund. And what that means is that they're also on board. I think we have Ife on the call as well. They're on board to actually get the learners into the training. And we're really, really glad for that support system, because that has meant that they've actually done advocacy for us, and we've had at least 3,500 learners, I think, are on board this program. Susan may correct me
Yes,
with that number. Yeah, am I correct? It's
you
quite a
are
large.
very correct.
Yes, so that is really, really exciting for us. And before I get off the call, I'm proud to be able to introduce Ife Martins, who is now the lead person in Lagos Innovates. And Lagos Innovates also sits under LSCTF. And Ife's support has been amazing. Oyinda's support also, and all the entire team of LSCTF. So please join me for this drum roll. Yay! Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, to introduce Ife Martins. I hope he's on the call. Thank you, everybody, and enjoy the program. Reach out to me. All the chemis on board. I know that I have a special person I need to call out. His name is Temi Tayo. Thank you so much for joining the program. Wishing you all the success that you wish yourself, and we hope that we can be here to support you through the program. So please, Susan, I think that's me done. Back to you again as we introduce Ife onto the call. Thank you.
Thank you so much. As we introduce Ife, I just love, I don't even know what I will have to add on to what Ajo has said. Their partnership with LACTF has been a blessing to us. Like, over the cohorts, when we interact with these learners and you even hear about what fun plans that LACTF has to just ensure that even after they graduate, these people are blessed. We are very, very grateful and even blessed to have you honor us and just be joining this session. Mr. Ife, the mic is yours, and just even tell us what other plans do you have for these 3,000 people that have joined us on board on this cohort, and what motivation would you give to them as they proceed with the start of this amazing journey? And we're hoping to see them on graduation at December. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for the introduction, Susan. Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. It's a real pleasure to welcome you to this onboarding session today for this program. On behalf of LSCTF, Lagos Innovates, I first of all want to congratulate you for taking this bold step to invest in your personal growth, your skills, and ultimately your future. At LSCTF, our mission is to create access to jobs, access to funding, access to skills, and to the kind of support that helps every resident in Lagos, thrive. So either you're a young professional looking to upskill, either you're already in a job, you're just starting out. We believe that should be left behind, based on the way the world is changing. So that is why one of the reasons why we, have this partnership with PLP, to make sure that we also contribute to that agenda of training a million, more than a million. I know once we get to 1 million, we'll still proceed to add more world-class software developers in Africa. So that will be regardless of your background or your circumstance. So don't think of this as just another course. Think of it as you being part of a bigger vision to make where you are in Africa, not just Lagos, a hub for talent, a hub for innovation, and being productive. So, and every one of you that has taken your time to apply go through the selection process, and now eventually getting, you are a very, very key part of that journey. Moving forward, this program has been very, very carefully designed to give you enough or more than enough practical skills, exposure to industry, and the confidence, to take on new challenges. So, but what you get, depends on what you put in. So far, so good. You'll be able to put in the effort to apply, to do, to go through the screening process, and now you're here. So this is just part of the journey. You still need to show up for your classes. You still need to um, be active in your community. You still need to make sure that you get the best out of this program. That is one of the things that would ensure you succeed, after the end of the program. So one of the things that we are going to propose to support those of you that finish, we know that quite a number of people would also want to build their own startups after they're done with this program. Quite a lot of you might not just want to go the traditional route of seeking internship or working in a traditional 9 to 5. That is also welcome. For those of you that intend to build your own products and also build your own startups, you are welcome to become beneficiaries of LSETF. We have a program called the Workspace Voucher Program. And basically what that program does is to provide access to quality workspaces for you at reduced costs in Lagos State. So once you're done and you decide that you want to have your own product or your own startup, we are also here to support you. You have another program called the Ideal Program, which is a mentorship program that can serve as an incubation for you, whereby you'll be learning from multiple industry experts. So we are not letting you rest once you're done with this program. We want to make sure that you succeed. You want to be there every step of the way. And your success is ultimately our success. So we understand that the journey won't be easy, especially when you're juggling quite a number of things, life, work, learning. So know that you're not alone. You have a community, you have the team at PLP, you have LSTF behind you and beside you on this journey. So please, don't think of learning as a destination. It's a mindset. It never stops. So, but by today, showing up, you've already chosen that. You've already chosen growth. You've chosen that you want to grow. You've chosen that you want to do something about it. So it's something to be very, very proud of. Thank you. Thank you once again for being here. Thank you to the PLP team. We look forward to seeing the impact you make in your careers in Lagos and Africa at large. So let's get started. Let's get started. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to the PLP team. That'll be all from me at this point in time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ife. So I have a question for you from the live stream at YouTube. Someone is asking, "Hi, Mr. Ife. I've just been hearing about LSCTF. I'm in Nigeria, Ibadan. How do I join LSCTF, or what do I need to be part of you guys?"
Okay, did the person say he's in Ibadan
Yes, the person said I'm
correctly?
in Ibadan. Yes.
Oh, okay. So at this point in time, all our interventions for LSCTF is based in Lagos State. So anything beyond Lagos State is out of our control. So, but once you are a resident in Lagos, you can benefit from all our programs, not just the ones that are tailored to the tech space. We have programs that give access to finance in terms of loans and grants. We also have another section of our program with employability, trainings in other skills that are not tech related. And the third which is what I lead, the startups unit that deals with many different programs that are suited for the tech ecosystem. Once you are a Lagos State resident, LSHF is present in all local government. So you can just walk into any of our offices and you can access everything that we have to offer.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ife. I think also if you have any links or access for those people in Lagos, we will be excited to just even share on our community pages because I know there's more questions that I've skipped, but I've just given you one. Thank you so much. We'd love to even take, after a whole moment of inspiration and impact, and he said amazing, amazing things. First, guys, remember he promised support on startups. So, cousins, work on your startups when you start your journey. And then he mentioned that your success is their success. So when you succeed, it means that we all succeed. Just remember that all of this is part of your heart. We'd like to invite our next speaker, Mrs. Linetta. She's gonna take us through a short icebreaker. She'll tell us who she is, what she does, and then we'll just have a small icebreaker so that we can break from the speeches and then go to the next set of the program. Welcome, Linetta.
Good greetings, everyone. Thank you, Susan, for that introduction. I hope I'm able to live up to the hype. My name is Linetta Gitonga. I work for Powerland Project and partnerships. But today I will be taking you through a small icebreaker session where I am basically trying to ensure that your concentration levels are high and just break from the monotony of speeches. First and foremost, congratulations to this cohort. This is not small feat. You have taken a step to develop yourself further, and not even taking the step, you have qualified among the 19,000 applicants. You are one of the chosen few. So congratulations. And even as I end, a journey of 1,000 steps begin with one. Over 1,000 steps begin with one step. So make sure you complete the program till the end. So I think I'll start with the icebreaker questions. The first question would be, in the spirit of tech, what is one overhyped tech product you guys you bought it, you used it and you're like, Anna, this product is so overhyped. Kindly, you can use the chat box to type your answers. Hey guys, are we here? I can see 1K participants. So
no problem. Technology. We are opening the chat section from our end.
Oh, okay.
We're having one of our presenters is having his screen a bit of technology again. The screen has hanged a bit, so we are working on that. But personally, one of those overhyped products was Ganye. I don't know if you guys use Ganye in your country, but I swear I fell for the hype. What other thing? What hype did you fall for? You personally, before we even go to the audience.
Personally,
Yeah.
that's a good question.
Mhm.
I think for me was the selfie stick. I don't know. I thought it could do very many things, but it's just a stick that extends and is able to make your selfies better. Anyone else from the panel who is willing to answer the question as we wait for the chat box to open?
Hi, Linetta. I think I may go.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I don't know if it fits in the category of tech products, but it is earpods.
Mm-hmm.
I want to believe the idea behind it was to make it easy to use, but the number of times it has disconnected while it's on my ears and I am watching different things that should not be could be a song that is just traditional, you know, and then it just disconnect and the volume is just outside and everybody's like, oh, whoa, what is happening? It is crazy. So for me, I'll go with earpods.
Oh. Okay. I can see the chat box is open. I've seen someone who said ring light. For me, I also fell for this. A time so I was getting my makeup done and they were using this ring light and I thought, hey, after this, I'm going to be flawless. I won't have pimples, but yeah, shock on me. Makeup does not come with flawlessness. Oh, I see someone saying iPhone, smartwatch, mini Wi-Fi. Okay. I think we can move to the next question. The next question, still in the spirit of tech, the next question is what is one thing that you are able to do and you are praised? A tech thing that you're able to do, maybe show your mom how to post on WhatsApp status, just something simple that you're able to do and you are praised. It looks like you are an engineer or something. So yes, you can type on the chat box. CapCut video for my mom. At searching TV stations. Searching TV stations. People don't know how to use AI.
Better you've never experienced that. I swear. I have these situations when I go to my grandma's place and it's like, I don't know where Inoro disappeared to. And then you just realize the numbers changed. So she was used to 3 and right now it's 22 because they have added some more programs and then she'll say that Inoro has
Oh,
disappeared for life. Yes.
showing my dad how to do a video call on WhatsApp. Okay, that's funny. I can see Nelly. Nelly, yes, you can go. Your hand is up. Blockchain Web3. Blockchain Web3 that is not small. That's tech. Setting
My
up
next
a
is
projector,
Bluetooth.
restarting a hanging laptop. We've all been there. Showing my mom how to post on status. Yes. I can also see Aju's hand up. Yes, Aju. Aju. Oh, okay.
I was
Helping my
mute.
dad.
Sorry, I was mute. Sorry about that. No, I,
Oh.
I was saying that it was for a proposal I sent to a client, and I used
Mm-hmm.
Gemini to create a web page for it. And he went
Mm-hmm.
on and on about how, oh, you must have such an amazing tech team, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I did it myself. And he almost fell off his chair because it was like, this is amazing. I'm like, I used Gemini to do it. I didn't do anything. There was no coding involved. But yeah, I love it. I love it when that happens.
Oh. I think I can also give an example. There was one time, my mom didn't know how to use the WhatsApp, the WhatsApp status, how to like. You see, they've introduced a new icon for liking. So she was wondering, hey, why are all these love hearts coming to me? Do they want me? And they are men. It was men who are liking her status. So explaining all that and showing her how to do it herself. Yeah, I think that was my experience. Anyway, yes, keep the answers coming in the chat box. Showing my aunt how to voice record in WhatsApp. Wow, that must have been interesting. Using Canva to create a flyer. Withdrawing, showing my dad how to use Pinterest. Hey, your dad is using Pinterest. Wow. Setting up a projector in an AGM meeting. Hey, you must have been called the engineer for sure. The whole room no one knew how to set up a projector. Showing my dad how to send an email. Oh. Okay.
I love the
Showing my mom how to take a screenshot. Yeah, that must have been something. Especially when phones were being introduced. Even me, I didn't know how to take a screenshot. I remember. Hacking someone's phone. Guys. Showing my mom how to screen record. Yes. That one. You should even be charging for your services. Screen recording, showing your African parents how to screen record. Please. You're a lecturer now. I think we can move to the next question. The last question. Which is, what is the weirdest food combo you have ever eaten and actually enjoyed? Let's go.
Lineta, I don't know how that has passed you. Rice and cheese.
Rice and?
Cheese, rice, cheese, like rice with cheese.
Oh, I think that's an eatable meal. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. Githeri and mandazi. Guys. Bread with cabbage. Githeri rasta, guy. Porridge and fufu. Githeri and rice. Mkowe, you guys are many. Eating githeri and rice, okay. Rice and ketchup. We've all done that. Especially back in high school. Chapo and fermented milk. That's valid. That's like chapo and yogurt. What is mango and tea? Mango and tea. You can't be serious. Omena and chapo. Ugali and groundnut. Okay, no. That has to be criminal. Ugali and groundnut. Livingstone. No, that has to be illegal. Sweet potato and omena. Bread and boiled egg. So I see so many people saying smoothie. Isn't smoothie an okay meal?
There are
And
other weird smoothies.
Oh, there are other weird smoothies.
Yes. What with the spinach, I don't know with what else, and then you find another groundnut inside. It's weird.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. As a Ugandan, I can't relate to Nigerian food. Maybe give us example of Ugandan food. Ugali and sugarcane, guy. How is that even a meal? Ugali and sugarcane, guys. Coffee with banana. Like you put the coffee on top of the banana, or what happened? Chapati and matumbo. Okra and eggs. You put oh my God. Okra and eggs. Seaweed and ice cream. How do you even find seaweed and ice cream in the same? Like, did you carry the seaweed and put it in the ice cream? I hope you went for deworming afterwards. Kumbe kumbe, ice cream and chapo. Ice cream and chapo actually slaps, guys. Simos and ice cream. My God. You guys have lived like 50 lives. Ugali and porridge, coconut and date fruits. No, at this point, I think you guys are
No, no,
guessing.
no.
There's no way. There's no way. Okay, I think that's it from me. Thank you so much for being interactive. I hope you keep this energy even as we move towards the end of, and I hope to see you in graduation. Don't give up. Keep up the energy, keep up the spirit and the good vibes. Thank you. Hope to see you
Thank
in the
you.
next sessions. Back to you, Susan.
Thank you so much, Linetta. That was amazing, amazing. It was just giving energy and just reminding us of how much a lot of things we might think are not technical might seem to be technical to other people. I loved Ajo's version. Oh my lord. I loved even a lot of your versions like Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, restarting a machine. I think we've all been there. And the amazing food combos. I'll be very sure to try some of the food combos that Linetta was saying. Like, actually, that slaps. I'll definitely try them out. Miss Ajo had something for you. She just placed it a bit on hold, but she has amazing opportunities for you guys, especially those who are in Nigeria. So, Ajo, I'll just give the stage back to you for like a minute and then I'll take it from there.
Thanks so much, Suzanne. Thank you so much. This is so exciting. I'm loving every single moment of this and all these comments about funny things people are eating. Anyway, just to say quickly that don't forget that this program was built especially for you. That's why we're taking the time on a Saturday morning to have this onboarding session. But I think the critical thing that I left out because I was so excited about introducing about introducing Ife is that we need you to actually finish the program. With anything that you start, obviously the idea is that you want to finish it, and we're here to hold your hand through that process. Most of the time, what we also do is to reach out to you for other activities that may actually take you online, sorry, that may actually take you offline, so that you have an opportunity to also interact with your fellow learners. We normally hold events like Coffee and Code. We have a basketball game. We have mental health sessions as well. We also hold other master classes and meet and greets like that. So please participate in these physical events as much as possible because we feel that it's crucial to have these programs so that they add value to what it is that you're learning. We also hold boot camps or master classes around employability programs. And the idea is that we also groom you for how to write your CVs properly, how to sit interviews, but primarily how to discover what it is that your talent is and how you market yourself to your potential employer. It also cuts across how you market your product for all of you who are looking at developing a startup. So please remember that we're here for you. The idea is that you finish the program because imagine that we have slots for at least 3,000 or 5,000 people. And at the end of the program, we'd like to make sure that it remains at that number. It also adds to our KPIs and also the KPIs for the partners as well. So please just remember that and do as much as you can to reach out to as many support systems as possible. Because again, we're all here for you. That's all that I wanted to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's just said remember that we are available and there's a number of support systems for you guys to leverage. Thank you so much, I just like first of all for just even giving these opportunities to learners and even making them aware that we are there for them and we're just ready to support them. We'll go to our next speaker. Your favorite cousin. I know. I think most of you already know me as cousins from different countries. We have many cousins from the first session we have been together. Hi cousins, how are you? Yes, hi cousin. I'm very excited. So this time is my moment to just take you through what academy is. What are we talking about when you're saying the courses that you're supposed to learn? Come again, my name is Susan Kamau. I'm the assistant principal at Powerland Project. What that exactly means is to ensure that you, cousin, is well taken care of during the program, to ensure that we have listened to your feedback and we're implementing to ensure that you have the right instructors in the room. Those who are answering you in the chat section, those amazing people are part of those instructors who you will be meeting. So we'll go just right next to the next slide. We'll just be able to take you through the cycle of PLP. You know, the cycle, like, I don't know if you guys remember the food tree diagram, food chain focus on where do you start, where do you reach, what does success mean, who will you meet. So the first and last point of contact of PLP, mark my words, is community. Community is where everything happens, where possibility happens. But before you guys started that, what journeys have you stepped and what milestone have you won? First of all, congratulations. You finished the first milestone of application. So you're able to go through an application process where you applied for this opportunity. We had over 19,000 applicants, which almost exceeded to 25,000 or so, looking for those who had not finished the application process to finish. Then we had the onboarding session. You who have been onboarded already on LMS, you have ticked another milestone. So cousins, you've already done 2 milestones. And today marks milestone 3, getting into orientation. Oh my Lord. I don't know if you guys are excited because you've reached milestone 3. It's no joke. It's no joke. This is winning, winning, winning. Then after that, next week, starting on 14th, I mean Monday, you will start your soft introduction to software engineering journey. And at this point, you'll meet our amazing instructor, Mr. Charles Kimani. Mr. Charles, are you able to just even open your mic and say hi to your people? Mr. Charles Kimani, just tell us what to expect in this software engineering module. I think technology has decided to do that thing on Mr. Charles' side, but he will be back to just take us through that side. Then after that, 2 weeks of working with Mr. Charles and even being able to just learn what it means to start a software engineering journey and also learn about what technologies and skills you need, the set up everything. You'll go to the main learning tracks. Cousins, I am seeing you on the chat section sending Facebooks and LinkedIn links. I'm more happy. We will block. Please, can we close the session right now? Cousins have decided not to behave. Cousins, we are supposed to interact with the segment. Please, can we close the chat section a bit for the cousins to listen? Yes. Then we're going to the main learning tracks. In the main learning tracks, what do we exactly mean? We mean you're gonna go deeper now after you've installed, set up all the information. This will be a journey from week 2 to week 8. And then after that, we go to the amazing specialization session. This is specialization phase is always like a bigger milestone where now after you've learned the basic, you now decide, maybe I want to be defined as a data analyst, I want to be defined as an AI engineer. So you pick which badge or ownership do you want to have and just improve on that one skill to the point that you become an expert, so that when you do a project you can now work with the LCTF and just take your idea and just boom it out, take your startup maybe in software engineering and boom it up. And then next, we go to the pitch deck phase. The pitch deck phase, here, honestly, this is where we teach you how to communicate, how to present yourself. I know most of you are saying, hey, PLP with packaging presentation, because we learned pitch deck. We learned how to put information together, how to bring information out better, and how to communicate way better. So that is the pitching session where you guys will be taught how to package yourself. Then we'll go to transitioning to talent. Don't worry about the big word transitioning. We mean just moving you from this stage to a stage called talent hub. And at this point, your name is changing, not from cousins to now talent. At this point, you guys will be called talent. So what does it mean? From the skills you've gained, you'll be placed into talent hub where you'll be helped to get internship and jobs. But Miss Milgo will elaborate more on that. And then from there, we'll have our graduation. This is projected to be in December. And then back to community. I told you, community is the start and the end and the heart and the continuity and the growth. Community is uh, a lifetime thing that you guys have access to throughout. So the key major places is just academy, talent, and community. So these are the circular point for you learners where you'll be revolving around and we will be connecting with them. So we move to the next slide. Thank you so much. This is just samples of graduation. Honestly, we just decided to show you that it is not a joke. People graduate. This is recently Safaricom. This is a group in Kisumu, Compassion Kenya. This was last year. This was the previous year. This was KICC the first year in 2022. This was a women initiative where we just were able to do a group session of bringing mentorship to women through Power Her. Amazing, amazing. Let's go to the next slide. Amazing. You guys are saying amazing things. Graduation is virtual. The graduation is actually partly physical, partly virtual. Yeah, we do it in Kenya as well as in Nigeria on ground, and then the rest of the countries we do it as a physical session. We can go on the next slide, please, Erica. Mr. Eric on the slide. Everyone attends. In terms of the those who are coming for the graduation on the graduation day, wow, this goes back to how well did you perform during the cohort. You have to earn it, yeah? Yes. So from the best learners, we'll be able to pick the people who will be coming to attend the session. So it's time to introduce the team and let them explain what it takes. Like in a very short time, I will start with soft engineering. I don't know if Mr. Chakin is back. I hope Mr. Charles is back. But if he's not, we will go to the exact next person. We'll go to the next during the part 3 of the between week 2 to week 8. You will be able to go through database, web development, entrepreneurship, and Python. So I will just give it to the main instructors to talk about it in 1 minute. Mr. Zablon, just say hi and tell us what does database entail? What is database exactly, and what should learners expect in your class? Mr. Zablon? Okay. I feel like maybe it's the mic issue, but let me just go on with the rest. So when they come back, they'll be able to just open their screens and say hi. So we have database from Mr. Zablon. I think Mr. Eddie, are you in so that you can say a hi to us? Mr. Eddie Lugai? Okay. I'll just proceed. So we have web development. Web development is actually where you learn your first point of code. You'll be able to interact with languages like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And then from there, we'll go to entrepreneurship and startup building. We know that, first of all, you guys are learning technical skills. But how do you also incorporate entrepreneurship?
Susan,
Yes. Yes, Mr.
can you
Zablon,
hear
you can
me?
say hi. Yes, I can hear you right now.
Yeah, apologies for that. I was trying to fix my mic. Yeah, hi everyone, once again. Yeah, as I said earlier, in the first session, I said that data is the new currency. And if you have the right data, everyone's gonna come looking for you. What you're gonna tackle is topics like advanced query, transaction, database design, even security and optimization techniques. Mostly gonna be through hands-on activities and real-world example. Can't wait to see you in class. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Zablon. Ms. Nelly Alili, are you in? Just to talk about you personally are a startup founder. You have founded Zidali, and you'll be taking these learners through entrepreneurship. What should they expect? That one word that you'll give to your learners, Miss Nelly.
Hi everyone. I hope you're well. So my name is Nelly Alili. I'm the module lead for startup building. Like I said before, I was where you are today. I was part of PLP Cohort 1, and my final project is what is my business today. So it's a testament that whatever you're doing at PLP, please do not take it for granted. It could change your life in so many ways. Here in startup building, I teach you how to apply the technical skills in the real world in entrepreneurship. So in our module, we usually have like a mantra that says, I am the next tech dollar billionaire. And no offense, for you to be a tech dollar billionaire, you'd have to be building something innovative in the world. So if you agree with me, type in the chat section that you're the next tech dollar billionaire, and hoping to see you in class soon. Bye.
Thank you so much. Aish, I am the next tech dollar billionaire. I'm just affirming, Nelly, I'm picking that affirmation for myself as well. Also, learners, please pick this affirmation. Words of affirmation is just one of the ways of you making reality. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm seeing people as I am the next tech dollar billionaire. Yes, I am the. Yes, amazing. Let's chant that and then it will sink in. I will invite our team of Python. We'll go to this person is our data analyst. Oh my lord. You see the desk key that you're getting, this person is behind ensuring that all of you get your desk keys. I know some of you are waiting for your desk keys, but I also have a desk mate. My desk key is in this session. I'll be able to even tell you more about my desk key. But to ensure that you guys use and even know how Python works, what is Python? Because when you think about AI, someone tells you, oh, that's created by Python. Or when you go back to data science, oh, just use Python. Everything is like almost around Python. Mr. Evans, just tell us about more about Python and one word of motivation that me and my fellow cousins can take away home when we start this new journey. Mr. Evans.
All right. Thank you, guys. Good afternoon this morning, or good morning this afternoon, depends with where you are from. Anyway, I'm Evans Mutuku, Python instructor at PLP, data analyst, and also an AI developer. So Python is all about motivation, not motivation, but all about automation. How am I automating the task that you are getting your desk key every time and now and then? Yeah, it's all about that. So that's what exactly we are going to be learning in Python. Automation, running scripts, making things work, making AI work. So that's my job. And yeah, we are going to meet you in class for more details.
Thank you so much. Mr. Eddie, I don't know if your mic is back on. I would love to give you one more minute just to reintroduce yourself before we go to the next segment of learning. Okay. When he gets back, we'll be able to touch base with him. So we go to the next slide and we go into specialization. Oh my lord, oh my days. This one looks so big, specialization, but it just means picking a path for yourself and crafting a road that you want to move forward. And this is where it starts. It starts by you picking an identity for yourself. But I will invite the main instructors of this module to just talk about what to expect in this module and what skills do you need to be able to specialize in something like this. So I will start with one of the most amazing people we have had, an instructor of the full stack man. He was a learner at Powerland Project before. He has won a lot of hackathon competition. If you think about someone who has a lot of hackathon awards, this is the guy. If you think about the plug in Web3 and someone who knows connection in ICP blockchain, this is the guy. I would love to welcome Mr. Dedan Okware. Welcome, Mr. Dedan. Just take us through what is full stack man, what skills do I need to have to get to full stack man, and then finalize by giving a word of motivation for the learners. Mr. Dedan? At this point, my head is like, oh no, I think the mic is having an issue for a lot of people, but I will just proceed. Just check if Mr. Alan is in, and then we can have that. Like with this, I will just go through fast full stack man. Mr. Dedan, are you back?
No, it's actually Alan.
Okay, yes, amazing. Thank you so much. I'll introduce you. So when you talk about the guy who has brains and skills on the farm, this is the person. Mr. Allen has been a friend and a brother for a very long time. This person is ambitious, and when he sees opportunity, he takes it. He never leaves opportunities to just stay hanging, and he is a definition of consistency itself. So, welcome, Mr. Allen, and take us through what is that in Flutter? What skills do I gain after doing that in Flutter? And my one word of motivation. Welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, our assistant principal, Susan. So, hello everyone. First of all, congratulations for getting the scholarship. I know many young Africans applied, but maybe they could not pass the test. But yeah, here you are. That means you're the best from what we were testing. So, what we will learn is that we will build applications that will run on your mobile phones. That's on Android, the likes of Infinix, Samsung, Techno. Then we go. The same app will also run in your iOS. That's iPhone. I don't have an iPhone, but I'm sure your iPhone will render the app. The apps will also run on you know web and desktop. So generally, I'll create a hybrid developer from you. So once we start specializing, please let's cooperate, and looking forward to see you on the graduation. So make the best out of this scholarship. I see my homeboys here. God will keep courage. Yeah, please you know, let's take the best out of this. Let's take the best out of this, guys. Let's do our assignments. Let's complete all weeks. Let's not wait for another week to overlap the previous one. If you're in week one, please at the end of week one, please let's all be there. Let's work with our skills. Let's interact. There could be partners in terms of business, startups, and sharing a lot. So looking forward to see you in class. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Uh, so all the way from, I'll go to our next instructor, all the way from South Africa. This guy is a definition on communication itself. He knows how to communicate and bring out information in a very, very, very kind way. You can never be upset with him even at any particular situation. Sabo Najerang.
Sawubona, Susan, and good afternoon to Africa at large. Thank you all for joining. I'm Gerald Macheches, all the way from South Africa, and I'll be taking you through software testing. We're going to really hit the ground rolling with practical hands-on experience in testing your own softwares, be it in web development or in mobile development. We will touch on manual testing and automated testing. We will also go further into different types of testing, like your integration testing, so that you are all well-rounded and ready for the market. Motivation from me is Rome was not built in one day. So it is important that you keep moving one step at a time. You will definitely get there. And that is it from my end. Back to you, Susan. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Just because Mr. Charles is having a bit of challenges with his mic, I will give it to one person who supports him throughout the journey. Again, I'll give back the mic to Mr. Evans Mutuku. He also has, just to mention, he also has a YouTube where he takes you through almost all of these things, where he just does blogs around Python. He does blogs around data science. He also just goes deeper and has a whole medium section where he has drafted a lot of blogs on tech and how to pick up from tech. So just an add-on, you can just follow him so that you get more insights and even have a personal connection with him. So, Mr. Evans, back again to you. Please talk to us about AI for software engineering. Why did we create AI for software engineering? And then another one word of advice for learners.
All right. Thank you, guys. Welcome back. I'm Evans. So the reason why we came up with the AI for software engineering, in the current tech world, AI is the talk now, is the talk of the town. So you need to learn on how to create AI automations. We need to automate our tasks. You need to use AI agents. We need to, for example, in Africa, we don't have AI centers. We need to create our own AI centers. But first of all, we need to understand what this AI is. So that's all about AI for software engineering. So our task or our module is just to learn what is AI, how you can use these AI platforms, and how we can actually train our own models with our own data. We don't have to depend on any data from outside because we have a lot of data in Africa. So basically, we can use our own data and train our own models and come up with our own solutions. For example, maybe next week, whenever we are doing the demos, we are going to demo some of the products that we have actually worked on as PLP, from PLP students, from our sites as instructors, and actually going to enjoy the module. So whenever we are learning, just make sure that you put AI somewhere in your daily activities to learn. Yeah, back to you, Susan.
Thank you so much, Mr. Evans Muchuku. That's amazing, amazing, amazing. So we'll go to the next slide. In the next slide, I would love to warmly welcome from the tech team directly. When you talk about the elements, we talk about there's someone who has created it. There's a team that has been working tirelessly on this. And just apart from that, this team has ensured that this system is well, let me say, well structured, and for you as a learner, like I mean cousin, your user experience is seamless. You're able to chat with us directly, you're able to enjoy, the colors are reflecting. If you see these slides, you see they're just even speaking about the logo, the communicate, what we want to communicate: liveliness, cuteness, people are looking nice. So I would love to welcome Anne Wanjiku, my namesake, just to mention that, Anne Wanjiku, who will be taking us through some of the features that are in LMS and how they work. Anne, welcome. I hope you can hear me, Anne. I don't know if you can raise your hand. We give you permission to speak so that we can look into that as we go to that. Please give Anne. Yes. Welcome.
Okay, thank you, Susan. So hi everyone. I'll just introduce myself. My name is Anne Wanjiku. Susan is my namesake. That's why she said that. I'm the UI UX designer. I'm saying here I'm called UI UX engineer, very big name, but I like to refer to myself as a UI UX designer. So basically, what I do is I work on specifically on the LMS. That is what you'll be interacting with. So I've worked on the UI. We also have our front-end engineer who has worked on the implementation of the UI. So yeah, first of all, I'd like to congratulate all of you for making it this far. I like to say that you are part of the 1%, literally, because only 1% of the population dare to try, and you guys have applied. You've gone through the application process. You've gone through the test. You're here attending the onboarding session. So you are literally part of the 1%, and I'd like to congratulate you. And I hope you keep the momentum even as the program starts. Yeah. So maybe, I don't know, Susan, if I can take them through the current LMS. I don't know,
Yes,
is that
we are going to like the next slide where we'll have just specific features.
okay, that's great. I think that's it for me then.
Eric, we could go to the next slide so that Anne can take us through some of the features, and because she's the one who created some of these features, what is it about, and what was her thought process, and how can I use it as a learner? Definitely.
Yeah, so for the LMS, I wish you are able to see the actual system, but I'll just take you through all these features and tell you what ideally they do. So my learning, this is where you can be able to see the courses the modules that you've enrolled into. You can continue learning from there, where you'll be able to see the curriculum divided into weeks. Within each week, you'll find lessons, you'll find a quiz, you'll find a survey, and also an assignment as well. So each week is structured in that sense: a lesson, a quiz, survey, and assignments. For the next submissions, so this is where you submit your quiz and you submit your assignments as well. So you can be able to see your assignment submissions, and then you can see your progress on that end. For the timetable or class sessions, as it's been named in the LMS, this is where you see the classes for the entire month or week or day. So you can be able to filter and see for this entire month, these are the classes that I have at this specific time. You can filter to only see for this week so that you can plan yourself better. So yeah, that's basically where you get to know where your upcoming classes are, and also on the dashboard you'll be able to see the next 3 upcoming classes. So you don't always have to go to the class sessions module to check. Yeah, so for groups, this is where you'll be teamed up into groups, and then you'll be submitting group assignments through there. You have a group chat section where you can be able to talk with your group members. You have submission sections where you can be able to submit the assignment. So yeah, this is basically where you get to collaborate with your peers, and yeah, peer-to-peer learning. And then for the community, this is kind of like a social space. It's like an Instagram within the LMS. Okay, maybe I'm hyping it up too much, but yeah, this is where you can get to share your thoughts, anything. Even the instructors can be able to share updates on the community. Yeah, so this is where you collaborate. It's a social space basically. For the ticketing is if you have any issue, you can be able to send a ticket, and it will go directly to your instructors, and they'll be able to look into it and fix wherever needed. So you can raise a ticket on any issue that you have, it will get sorted. Yeah. And then for the dashboard, you'll be able to see, first of all, you'll be able to see the number of points you have, the number of modules that you've enrolled into. You'll be able to see the upcoming classes, as I mentioned, the next 3 upcoming classes, so that you're always on the loop. And then you'll be able to see the leaderboard, which is actually really amazing. You'll be able to see the top 10. So people who have more points will be able to see the top 10 and also see your position in the leaderboard. Maybe I'm number 50. I'm not in the top 10, but I'll be able to see that I'm actually number 50, and I need to maybe up my game so that I get more points and move up the leaderboard at least. My name will be shown in the top 10, right? So on the dashboard as well, you can see your enrolled modules where you can continue learning as well. Yeah, I think that's basically it for the dashboard. It's just an overview basically of everything. You can see the number of modules you've enrolled into, the number of modules you've completed, so that you can see your progress. Actually, each module will show a progress. So maybe you'll see for Python, I have completed 75% of the module. You'll see for database design, I've completed 20%. So you know where to improve and where to for the FAQs, this is basically the frequently asked questions. So before you even send a ticket, you can try going through the frequently asked questions. Maybe it's already been answered there. So you can be able to get an answer quicker than sending a ticket and then it's reviewed. So you can be able to just check the frequently asked questions, see if your question is already answered there. If not, then you can be able to submit a ticket. Yeah. So those are the core features of our LMS currently. We also have Power AI. It's not here. It's powered by Gemini. You can be able to chat and ask it any questions. You can ask what is software engineering. It will send you a response. It's like a Gemini within the LMS, or a chat GPT within the LMS, but ours is powered by Gemini. I don't know if there's anything else that is not covered here. I think that's it for now. Yeah. Back to you, Susan.
Thank you so much. And I told you who best to say this. You see, she has been able even to capture one last thing and like power AI. How did I forget you have an AI on the chat?
I
Like,
know.
oh my lord. That was justice for the amazing. But you guys are already in the system. You're seeing how beautiful the system looks like. You're seeing how beautiful the website seems like. Thank you so much, Anne, for gracing us and even giving us this opportunity to take us through the LMS. Next time, we'll see a possibility of sharing the whole screen or just doing another recording. The
Yeah.
video has Yes, next time we'll do better, we'll improve. We are ready for more feedback.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. Yes.
thank you. And as I part, I'd just like to tell the learners congratulations once again. And also, as the tech team, speaking on behalf of the tech team, you're always open to feedback. So if you have any feedback, any issues with the experience of the LMS, you can just reach out to your instructors, send a ticket, and they'll share that information with us, and we'll always try to improve your experience. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And let me just check if there's a question that has been left on the chat section. Excited to meet you from the tech team. I see people are still saying they are the next tech billionaire and this is where to start. No questions for now, but in case they come up, I'll be able to reach back to you. So we want to go to the next slide. In the next slide, I will welcome the same person I've welcomed one more time. I will give the mic to my fellow co-host, Eric Muridi. While I'm talking, he's the one helping with the slides and ensuring that the chats are open and everything works. He'll be able to talk about the events that we have in the academy. And then after that, he will also introduce the team, some of the learners who have managed to go through the cohort to just give their testimonials and their side on what impacted them over the cohort. Welcome so much, Eric.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Susan. Hello, cousins. I think that's becoming a thing. Yeah, but yeah, really glad to be here. Just want to walk you through some of the plans we have out that we've put in place for this cohort. Of course, we've designed a program that's extremely holistic, and our goal here is to, take whatever you're learning within your live sessions with your module leads, and translate that into practical project MVPs, that can attract different stakeholders, employers, and just general community support, right? So we have several events that we run within the academy. We run masterclasses, we run town halls, we run boot camps, hackathons, weekend challenges, guest lectures, and coffee and code / AI safari events, right? And I'm just going to speak about masterclasses for this. So we attach you to industry leaders who, give us a bit of their time. And essentially, these are expert-led sessions on specialized topics. We've had people coming in speaking about finance. Most recently, we had a masterclass on personal development. We have had masterclasses even with engineers working in industry, just giving insights on, how to make that leap, right? And, learning from them, because it's a learning process. So our goal is always to improve every single day. So yeah, we have a series of masterclasses, career readiness sessions. They run at least once. We have a masterclass at least once a month. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Of course, we'll be sharing updates via email, Telegram, and even within the live sessions with the module leads, right? Town halls. Town halls are open forums. You might be wondering what they are. They're open forums dedicated to information sharing. One of the things we're very keen about as an organization is feedback, right? And, actually working on your feedback. So our goal is to get as much insights, find out what is working from you, what needs to be tweaked, what needs to be improved, everything really, from how we communicate, from how our sessions are run, from the value you're deriving from the program, from our live sessions, from talent, talent placement opportunities, to what kind of partnerships you're even looking for, right? What partnerships maybe with institutions of higher learning, amongst others. So we run these once a month, and yeah, they're open mic forums. You come, you tell us, this is how I feel, this is what I think can improve. Feedback is the breakfast of champions, and we take your feedback extremely. We take it very seriously, right? I want to talk about boot camps and hackathons. So these essentially run once a month. In fact, the first hackathon of this cohort will kick off on the 30th of July. So you can mark those in your calendar. We have fantastic prizes as well. I think in the first session we mentioned that, yeah, as you heard also from the team, there are quite a number of us who are actually alumni of the program. As a learner, the hackathon bounties were about 10K, but we've seen them grow to 20, 40, and even 50, and even sometimes for our power hacks, even 100,000 shillings, right? So, of course, this is not money for you to get rich, but it's something, to just motivate you and, get you in a collaborative mindset where you're building with a team or even just building individually. We've over the last couple of months also pivoted to what we call a vibe coding hackathon. So we had 2 editions. As an organization, AI is something we are very cognizant of. We are aware of the power. We're not just teaching it, but we're also using it within our operations and use it to augment already existing knowledge from, the live sessions that you guys are doing, right? The classes you're doing, your Dart with Flutter, your React, your software testing, your Python. So use these tools to augment what we are training on, and they are supplementary, of course. So yeah, stay tuned over the next couple of weeks and months. We'll have at least 3 hackathons, and yeah, we'll also take off plans for the end year one, right? Beyond that, we also have trivias, weekend challenges. These are just fun, non-technical activities. Our goal here is to, create an environment where you can upskill in technology through gamified learning environments, through trivia. They're really just fun sessions. So yeah, stay tuned for those as well. Looking forward to competing and, just having fun even as we learn, right? Which is something we are very keen on doing. Learning should be fun, right? Shouldn't be boring. So yeah, those happen. Of course, even throughout the cohort, we do guest lectures. So through our very able module leads, we attach you guys to, or we invite experts from industry, from Safaricom, from Microsoft, to, come and run and, just drop some nuggets of wisdom and, just talk about their journeys and, relate it to where we are at right now. As you can see, the program is extremely holistic. We have plans, frameworks in place, so that even as you go through the program, you leave with a portfolio that's built and you're ready, even to transition seamlessly to industry, right? What's becoming now a flagship program is what we call Coffee and Code / AI Safari. These are community events where we facilitate coding workshops and learning sessions, fun learning sessions that complement our learning experience and community objectives. So of course the program runs virtually, and sometimes it's hard to, meet everyone or to be at the same place with everyone. So what we do is we collaborate with institutions of higher learning. We were at JQuat most recently. We've been to most of the universities here in Kenya. Of course, we run it also in Nigeria. And, if you're maybe in South Africa or maybe you're in Benin, maybe in Ivory Coast, and you're keen on, just learning more about this and, seeing how we can, I'm sure I'll point you also to our Instagram just so that you have a picture of how the sessions run, what we've done in the past. Really engaging. It's a really engaging program. And yeah, we are stewards of the program. This program is for you. How can we, partner, and how can we, scale these initiatives, right? So stay tuned for those. Looking forward to seeing you all. And yeah, all the very, very best. See you guys. We'll interact a lot. And I hope to celebrate with you guys in November, December this year. Thank you so much. And yeah, back to you, Susan.
Thank you so
Excellent,
much,
Susan.
Eric. I was expecting you invite the next speakers, the amazing learners from the community of the academy section, to just even take up on stage and even tell us more about them. So, Eric, I'll just give you that chance to just introduce them and give them as for to speak as well. Okay.
All right, thanks a lot, Susan. So I don't think I don't know if Nelson is on the call. Nelson, if you're on the call, just raise your arm. Nelson, are you there? Okay, I don't think Nelson is here. Louisa? I don't think they're ready to speak right now. Allow us to just move on with the program. I think if they rejoin at some point, we'll just revert to these slides.
Thank you so much, Eric. I think we'll just rush to the next audience. We'll just move to the next slide. I would love to invite our next guest. Just move to the next slide. Next one.
I think before we go on, we can give the community of learners here just the opportunity to join our official announcement group. This is where we centralize all our communication. So ensure you're here. This is, along with the Discord and the email, the main channels of communication from TLP. And we do this just so that communication is not broken. Sometimes even the communication is broken. We've had instances of people being taken advantage of through or some unofficial groups. So highly recommend you guys to scan this QR code, ensure you're in, and yeah, get all updates from our official communication groups. So let's leave it here for a minute or a few more seconds, and then we can move on to the next slide.
Thank you so much, Eric. Thank you so much. I think it was so important for you guys to
Perfect,
also
Susan.
be.
Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, Susie.
Maybe you can confirm.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you so much, Dedan. So I'd love to invite one person. When you think about them, you see a million blogs and you start asking, how do you write all these blogs? She gives you insights about the deepest truth around tech. How do you get a job? How do you package yourself in recruitment? How many recruitment did PLP receive? And out of this recruitment, how many people were taken in? So when you think about her, I know we said we have Irene Wama jobs, but this time we also have Maureen Wama jobs. So like Maureen is Maureen Waplagwa blogs, and then I think also Maureen Wama jobs as well. I think they align because they work hand in hand with Irene to ensure that you cousin get the best opportunity and you get the best applications of jobs and opportunities. So I'll give it this chance to Maureen to take it over. Tell us what she does, what is talent all about, and a motivation for learners, and then take us through the whole talent pipeline, as well as invite some amazing alumni of talent to talk about the internship they were given through the initiative of Talent Hub. Welcome, Maureen.
Thank you so much, Susan. Good afternoon, everyone. I will try as much as possible to match Susan's enthusiasm, but I can't promise much. Once again, congratulations for reaching this milestone. It's always amazing to see new cohort coming in and starting their journey. My name is Milgo Murin. I am a technical recruiter by profession, currently leading talent placement at PLP, which is ideally working with you guys together with Irene, hand in hand, to make sure that after you've gotten the skills, you're able now to fit into the job market. And as Susan has mentioned, I love writing. And as today I was joining the session from 10, I was like, what do I tell these people? And since I don't have a very short time frame here, I just wrote something small, which is just a letter from me to you. And I'll just paste it in the chat section. So in the event you feel like you're giving up, or in the event you feel like you are not ready, or you are doubting yourself, you can just go read it. So that is my letter to you. I'll be happy to interact with you moving forward. So Eric, if you can take me to the next slide, I am super happy to take you through what we have for you in store at Talent Hub. Thank you so much. Hey, being part of Talent Hub is always an amazing journey. I get to hear stories of impact that we get from our alumni that have gone through the program. We get to be the intermediary between the skills and the earning, because at the end of the day, the aim is to be better than yesterday and even be better than today. And so what are some of the key things that we consider when it comes to taking alumni to join Talent Hub? Number one, Talent Hub is for those, I already mentioned earlier, we're really looking for those people who are really committed and dedicated. Reason being, job market, has its own highs and lows. And so we want to ensure that even as you say you're ready and dedicated, we are able, of course, you're able, of course, to understand how does that look like. And so for number one, the first thing that you need to do for you to be able to join Talent Hubs, where we have a lot of job opportunities, with the most recent, of course, being we're taking a few of our alumni to Dubai to work with one of our partners there. And they're going to be there physical, while others, of course, are working remotely. So number one, you need to be able to complete your program. I'm not promising it's going to be easy. It's going to be crazy. There'll be times where life will be more than job, and there will be more than academics, and there's times where job will be more than the academics. So you need to be able to work through it. And of course, the beauty of it is that there is the day ski. So in the event you are at a point where you feel like you're not moving forward, or you're struggling, so I know your bestie will really be coming in handy. So ensure that you complete the program. It won't matter if you start and you don't finish. You see, the beauty of doing things is completing it and having the whole experience. So number one, be able to finish your program, the whole program at PLP. This include the assessments, this include the allocated classes, this includes the final projects. Number two, one of the things that we offer at Talent Hub is technical assessment. I know we had technical assessment, especially in tech, you just shut down. And however, our situation is different. This is where during your learning, our variable instructors, you've been able to hear from them. They're going to take you through what will be assessed in the technical assessment. This is, of course, in relation to the program. This is, of course, in relation to what you're going to be studying in class. And then towards the end, we come in as Talent Hub and just have one-on-one with you. What are you fearing? Have you ever used this gorilla? Do you understand 1, 2, 3? Why are you having second thoughts about it? And we'll be able to work with you the journey, and then we share out the assessment. Oh, the emoji. Okay, don't worry. It's normally not that bad. Actually, we have had so many students passing, because this is, of course, in relation to what we train. And then after we're doing now these assessments, we're able to identify what are some of the areas that our alumni need support in. During the first assessment, we don't expect rocket science. We understand that some of us are getting into tech afresh, some of us are just starting out in this situation. So what are some of the areas that you need support in? Then we have structured support for you after you've done the assessment based on the results that you'll get. And this structured support comes in forms of boot camps, comes in form of masterclasses, career coaching, and mentorship. This is just to be able to take you through the whole journey. And also around the same place, around the same time, we're also having career readiness boot camps. Yes, you've done the program. Yes, you've passed the exam, but can you fit in the corporate world? If you're very familiar with online, you've seen what we call corporate politics. Are you able to navigate the corporate politics? Because one thing for sure, it is going to be there, whether you like it or not. So are you able to understand and navigate the corporate world as it is? So we have those boot camps coming right up after, towards, of course, this is towards the end of the program. We also have targeted upskilling. You'll be able to get some or more of these resources on Telegram, which is our community channel, where Munene always share what are some of the nuggets that, what are some of the areas that you can improve in, and also the resources around the same place. The main agenda for Talent Hub is talent placement, it's venture support. And when we say talent placement, we mean finding job opportunities for alumni. So talent placement is basically around that area. This includes connecting with partnerships. I know Ashley has been able to talk about that, and also being able to tap into the ecosystem and into the market to be able to get these job opportunities to our alumni. And around this area, we have different categories of placements. We start with volunteering. If you feel like you're not ready yet, if you feel you would like to mirror someone, to mirror a senior person, so we have volunteer opportunities. We also have fellowship programs, which are running with our partners. We also have internships and junior level developers. Could be developers, could be people in sales, could be people in admin, because we understand that we come from a lot of backgrounds. And for as much as we're here, some of us are here to upskill, some of us are here to learn tech. We also have employment, and employment is one of the examples is the one that people are going to Dubai. And this is, of course, for those people who have at least 2 or 3 years of experience, and when the clients are looking for them. We also have the venture support. In terms of venture support, Nelly mentioned that she'll be supporting you guys when it comes to developing startups. So venture support, we just complement what Nelly has already done in class. And around this place, we are now going to take you through the whole ecosystem of being an entrepreneur. Being a boss baby is amazing. As in, me being my own boss, me deciding my own things, sounds fancy, right? But do you have the grit that it takes for you to be a startup owner or an entrepreneur? What does it entail? Number one, what you normally start with is your project, is the problem you're solving valid? Is it something that is already in the market, or is it something that you're introducing? If it is something that is already in the market, how do you stand out, and how are you able to present yourself? Do you understand the finances that comes when it comes to speaking to investors? Do you understand the legal factors that comes with having a startup? Because it's not all about me setting up a shop or setting up an office somewhere. There are also legal factors that relate to it. So we are able to take you through that and to be able to support you through the journey. This is normally virtual boot camps. This is where we are able to invite all of you, and this is of course to support the Pan-Africanism that we have. And the beauty of PLP is that we even have people from Dubai, India that are taking the program. So how do we ensure, how do we make sure that everyone gets to take advantage of these opportunities? So that is on venture support. One also thing that you are very key in is feedback, okay? Yes, you've done with the program, but what are some of the opportunities that you've been able to get? What are some of the challenges that you've been able to get outside there? What are some of the additional support that you think you may benefit from us? And around this, we normally share short survey form. So when you see them, just fill them out. It informs us on what areas to put more effort in. It informs us on what kind of support that we can offer to support you better. So this is Talent Hub in a nutshell. In a nutshell, what we do is just support you to get jobs and support you to be entrepreneurs after you're done with the program. And the beauty of this is we've been able to support hundreds of alumni in the different sectors, and they are always a testament to what can be done and what has happened. And I think we will be having some of our alumni to share their journey, to share their feedback. How has it been like? What was the journey like? And what is the one key takeaway that you're going to get? And Susan, I think I'll give it back to you so that you may run the next segment. Thank you so much. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much, Maureen Mama Jones. How does it feel being called that name? It's a powerful name, by the way. I think at this particular time, would want yes, Maureen.
It's an honor to work with people and to be part of their journey. It is always exciting to learn together every single day. So it's always an honor being part of everyone's journey.
Thank you so much. So I would love to ask the team that is supporting me to please open Kashmir's microphone. Oh my lord, if I'm butchering your name, please correct me. Kashmir Onyekani microphone. He is an amazing alumni. He has been part of the uh, talent hub and has been able to benefit from the talent hub itself. He's very committed, very responsive. Please just give him a chance to be able to speak on the mic section. I think Eric, you can give him ability. You can promote him to speaking rights, please. Ah, amazing, amazing. Mr.
Susan?
Cosmere, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Thank you so much. It's
Can you
all
hear
your
me?
chance to, yes,
Oh,
we can hear you very well. It's all your chance to be able to impact the next set of learners who are coming on board. What is that one advice that has taken you through PLP from start to end? And also just tell us about your journey at PLP and what are the highlights you have during your journey. Welcome. And which country are you from also?
okay. Coming to my name, you did not murder my name. uh, that's why I prefer, if you go to my portfolio, you will see I prefer you call me Cass because people always murder my name, but thank God you did not do that. Good afternoon,
Yes, I
everyone.
was worried.
Good afternoon, our beautiful learners. Our beautiful learners, welcome on board. Congratulations to everyone. You know, PLP, before I start uh, talking about my journey in PLP, of course, I will start from where I came from. You know, when you think of that village boy raised in a remote town with no mentor, no direction, no one to say this is the way. Then every academic decision I made was based on guesswork and what I heard from others. When you think of that boy, think of Kashmir. So as a child, I loved writing, but because I grew up in an environment where people believe that only intelligent students study science, I abandoned my passion and forced myself into science. Nobody told me intelligence is not tied to a subject. I needed a amount of course, but there was none. So after my secondary school, I struggled like a wounded lion to get myself into university with help of my parents. We fought tooth and nail to sponsor my education and that of my siblings. So in 2012, during my national youth service, I served as a supervisor in an NGO that is offering cleaning services to health centers. So before taking up the role, I was trained as a professional cleaner, you know. So after my NYC, the white collar job we dreamt of, it became a nightmare. Honestly, you already know the story in Nigeria. No connection, no job. In fact, one of my uncles asked me to send my CV there. When I sent him my CV, he replied, "Okay, I will see what I can do." Let me tell you, till today, he's still seeing what he can do. So, of course, I know he has no job to give me, so I had to move on. So, with the little savings from NYC and the some support from family, one thing you should know is that failure, you shouldn't see failure as a setback. You fail to rise up and succeed, you know. So the little man I served during my NYC, I fought in the hands of visa lacketeers. Or when you, if you know, during 2013, 2014 in Nigeria, Qatar visa was on board. They will tell you when you get to Qatar, there's job opportunity waiting for you. Waiting you land, this company will carry you. They will pay you huge amount. I fall on their hands, and when I landed in Qatar to find it was a scam. We were 12 boys in a small room. Each of us were paying $100 monthly. No job, no food, no comfort, just frustration. After 6 months, I couldn't continue. So, but the advantage I had then was that I had a residence permit in Qatar. So I quickly applied for Chinese visa. My goal was to go to China and make contacts, come back to Nigeria and start business. The reverse was the case. So the one story China taught me is that if you don't have your money, you are on your own. So when I came back from China to Nigeria, things started getting worse. No home, nobody in Lagos. Because the last thing in my mind was to go back to the village. No, I can't do that. So thank God for one of my cousins that accepted me. For 6 months, I got up myself, rented a small room at Oshodi. So from there, I tried so many businesses, about 3 businesses, and I failed woefully. For that failure, it's a step forward for me. So one day I sat down and I had conversation with myself. I asked myself, what is that skill that I have? What is that I can do seamlessly without complaining? Back then in school and in my house, everybody know me as don't give me, don't say, if you are not clean, we are already enemies. So I said myself, okay, if I can develop business through cleaning, and that was the hit. First, I started with pick-up and delivery laundry services. From there, I migrated to home cleaning and post-construction cleaning. So at a point, I needed a website for my business. I said, okay, since I have little knowledge, I studied computer science education in school, but then in school, forget what they told you in school. As a school is not a scam, but when you were studying computer in school, you don't have access to laptop, you don't have access to computer. Just imagine. So I came into tech as a novice, totally. Forget about what they taught me in school because I didn't see it contributing to anything to my tech journey. So at this point, I said, okay, let me do some research if I can build up something for my cleaning service. One thing about tech is once you are in and it gets committed, you're not going back because new technologies emerge every day. So I made some research and I started learning through open source materials. One day I saw a post on X about PLP scholarship, and I applied. They gave me the scholarship, and let me tell you, the journey is so amazing. You can't believe it. PLP is not only training you to be good in coding. You will be trained as an entrepreneur. Will be exposed to soft skills that will expose you to job opportunities. So during our graduation, in 2024, December 2024, I pitched my business idea of transforming cleaning service using tech-driven materials, So I got nominated to be trained on how to build my startup, and that's what we have been doing right now. PLP, in fact, PLP didn't just teach me how to code; it prepared me to thrive as a techpreneur. PLP was the sieve that separated the chaff from the grain in my life, and I'm always grateful. Thank you, Cesar.
Thank you so much. I swear, Kashmir, you have an impactful story. On my side, personally, I was so humbled. One thing we have come to capture all over, like during this process, is you don't really know what aspect of someone's life you've touched till you listen to their stories. We have number and number of learners who have been able to show us that it has turned and flipped their leaf. Like POP was the one thing that flipped their leaf in their life. Even for us personally, it has made us realize that even by the little you do, the 1 hour you spare, you impact someone else. Thank you so much for just drilling that reminder to people. And just, you see, to you cousins who are starting, this is a chance for you that no matter what struggle you have been through, I know you guys here, some of you have very, very heartwarming stories, but no matter what challenges you've been through, you also have a second chance to make it better. So we'll want to rush to the next segment. Mr. Eric, take me to the community segment quickly. Our fellow Mr. Munene will not be able to join in, but don't worry, I got you. I'm going to take it over to the community segment to just tell you what is community, what are the pillars of community, and why should you join the community. Then from there, we will head to having an impact story from another amazing learner, and then finalize uh, with a Mentimeter to get your feedback. So, Eric, please take me to the next slide. Mr. Eric, well, we reminisce. I think from Kashmir's stories, we have learned consistency. From Kashmir's story, we have learned resilience. We have learned that failure does not define you. Taking a new chances, and even just from history, I've also seen the impact of Talent Hub on how the business he started in cleaning was now elevated by Talent Hub to become a whole startup. That's amazing. That's impact. Next slide, please. Next again. Okay, amazing. So we'll just go. We'll just have the first. We'll have the impact. The talk about uh, community, and then from there, I will bring one more person in from that to just give us the impact story. So maybe Eric, you can start with community, then I come back and bring Austin. I think we have some amazing people. We have Austin, and then we also have Joy Wanjiru to tell us about their impact. But let me tell you first what community is, because they're going to talk bigger around community. So community is the ability of a small group that has come together to bring up ideas, to think together, and even grow together. Just going back to African Union, like how Africa has grown. We had Nyumba Kumi initiative. We have had the Elders Committee when we started Africa as a whole. But you see, these small committees are the ones that have made villages become a difference, like become cities. From Nairobi to Nairobi now, because of just a committee that was thinking, where do we grow? How do we build? What are we lacking at school? Let's build a school for our kids. So we looked at this and said, why not bring a movement also in tech? So we have the biggest and fastest growing community in Kenya as per now. This community is focused on a movement of connecting you, my fellow friend, and me to opportunities, connecting you, my fellow cousin, and me to skills, connecting you to mental wellness. So it has personal growth and development through technical skills and technical courses. There you'll get any new advanced courses. And just to keep in touch, our blockchain course will be launched on 18th, still on the community challenge. Wellness. We have a mental health wellness segment in the community where we think about you. You know, right now with, let me say, Kenyans, when you guys are struggling with politics, and when I talk about Nigeria, when you guys are struggling with unemployment, and even some of you guys are struggling with deportation, and let's just go back also and look at South Africa, the challenges that are happening there also, as well as focusing on the government. So who do you talk to? In the community, we have a mental wellness segment where we teach you how to deal with the challenges of life and keep moving, because consistency is the difference between growth and failure. Then the last one, collaboration for impact. So together, I believe you and me have different skills, but when we put our skills together, we are able to make a big difference. So we promote collaboration. While you guys are doing your hackathons, you are able to collaborate together and even do voting for the best winners in the hackathon session. We also promote the community impact and even capture you guys. We have something known as Community Monday where we give opportunity. We have community spotlight where we spotlight who is the best learner, and this week the highlight of the week, who has done a project, who can we vote for, who has gotten this opportunity. So it's a whole channel of connecting and building each other to become a better tomorrow. So with that said, I would love to bring amazing speakers. I will start with Joelyn, then we'll have Austin to just talk about the journey in the community, just in a very short time, 2 minutes each, and then we will go to the next segment. Please, Eric, take us through our amazing speakers. So I will start with Austin. Please just give rights to Austin. His hand is already up so that he can give us his impact. Like talk about the highlights of the cohort. Austin has been very instrumental into building the community. He has been one of the learners, you can dub them consistent learner. He has never given up, and his journey is also a heartwarming one. Welcome, Austin.
Wow, wow. Thank you. Thank you, Susan. Hello, everyone. I'm Austin Masaba, a software engineer, PLP alumni, and currently the PLP ambassador at Kabarak University. My journey with PLP, I joined with the SO cohort sometime in October last year, and the experience has been nothing but amazing. I progressed from having no code experience to now building applications that really impact my community. Currently, working on a blockchain application centered for bioenergy tracing and carbon credits. Watch out. I think the most exciting part about being part of this community was getting to connect with the mission, that community mission, being able to apply what I learned in real tech challenges while collaborating with peers and amazing mentors through the hackathons, the amazing mentors, career readiness programs, you know.
Austin, I know it might be a bit emotional. Let me just check back with you. I know your journey has been an amazing one, and right now you're working hand in hand with PLP
Yeah.
to just even set up the coffee and code in Kabarak. Just even talk about that aspect of the journey.
Yes, yes. The PLP community, as you know, organizes various community events. One being the Coffee and Code. One is scheduled at Kabarak here, 18th of July. That is next week on Friday. The previous event was at JQuat, and JQuat is still reminiscing the experience. Awesome experience. And yeah, and as a parting shot to the new learners, as a PLP alumni, having been where you are, I assure you this journey will challenge you, but also transform you. Just stay curious, embrace mistakes as lessons, and keep pushing forward every day. you're capable of amazing things. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Wow. I'm humbled. Like, stay curious and keep pushing every day. I don't know if Joy is in. I think she's mentioned a bit of challenges, but Joy, if you're in, I'll give you a chance to just talk about your journey. I know you're also very, very impactful. First, your first career was not in tech, but you're able to maneuver and even make it better in tech. Joy, are you able to open your mic? So I believe at the moment not. But just going back to Kabrak, we have a Kabrak alumni who is also our instructor and had not managed to talk about himself. Eric, you can just put the slide of people so that we give chances to people to scan and join the community, this amazing community we are talking about. As I also bring in ability to scan and join the community before slide, yes. Well, I also invite Mr. Dedan, who is also an alumni from Kabrak University, and just talk about while he was a learner himself, what aspect of the community helped him grow as a person? Because I know while you're learning, we did not have blockchain, but how did the community support you to learn that skill as well, Mr. Dedan?
Hello. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate so much. Hello, learners. Nice to meet you virtually. Some of you are going to meet physically, even in campus and so on. My name is Dedan Okware. I'm a software engineer with like 3 years of experience right now. I am also an alumnus of Kabarak University, a Bachelor of Science, Computer Security and Forensics. I've been part of that community for PLP for a while right now. Right, currently, I'm an instructor and also on Cohort 1, the first ever cohort in PLP back then in 2022. Learning all of this tech, back then I remember Susan was one of the instructors, and we were working hand in hand with her to make sure that I can also scale my projects to make my projects be noticeable in the community. And trust you me, it got me a chance for an internship as an assistant instructor, intern. And today I'm an instructor. I lead a module for Manstack, full stack software, or full stack software development man. And yeah, it has been a journey. I've been a blockchain enthusiast. I've been building solution on blockchain, won a couple of international world hackathons on blockchain, build solution, gaming engines, and so on. So yeah, as a software engineer with 3 years of experience, I can say that your journey has just started, and it doesn't take 10 years to become an engineer who can bring products in the world in real life. It takes dedication, it takes consistency, it takes that hard work and small success. Like you just amount to small success, like document your journey, make sure that your success yesterday doesn't bring pride today. You see, when people succeed on yesterday's work, today they relax, become comfortable, but they are not yet there. So yesterday's success, make sure it doesn't bring pride for today. So make sure it brings more fuel to succeed today, because you never know tomorrow. And we'll be seeing each other in class. For those who will be attending the coffee and code in Kabarak, we'll be seeing each other there, probably. Back to you, Susan. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dedan. So we'll just rush quickly to the next to get your feedback. So let's go to the next slide, please. Thank you so much. And as he has mentioned, don't let today's achievement start the achievements of tomorrow. So when you win today, just document it and then do the same efforts tomorrow. As these are just some of the highlights of images and the companies that we're working on, I would love to invite the last person who will just take like 5 minutes, Mr. Charles Kimani, to take us through the Mentimeter so that we get our feedback. And by 3:20 we should be done so that we give you back your time. And we know you've been here for a very, very long time. So thank you so much. Mr. Charles, please take the stage. It's now your chance to shine. Mr. Kimani?
Thank you, Susan. I hope, guys, you are feeling good. Feeling nice to be here. I hope you are enjoying the session like I was doing. enjoying in silence. Okay. Yes, me, I was enjoying in silence, but you can shout out to me using the emoji reactions. Yes. And yeah, joinmenti.com, use code 66872678. Yes, we're gonna break the monotony of people saying things that you don't maybe really like. They never told you they will say those things. Me, I'm telling you, I'll tell you the things I'm gonna say. So yes, and welcome, and let's have fun and game together. So join in, join in, join in, join in. Yes, and I want to share my screen. Susan, you can allow me to share my screen.
6, 8, 7. G-A-L.
Hello, hello.
Shakin, you should be able to share screen now. Just give it a
Okay,
try.
so let me try. Okay. You can see my screen, hopefully. It's visible. Eric?
Yes, Jakin, we can see your screen.
Good, 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 good. So yeah, let's join in. Let's join in. Let's join in now at menti.com. Use the code 66872678. Or basically, you can scan the QR code to escape all those problems of joining into menti.com and what have you, and make sure that you are able to join in the game. So you have 2 minutes to do so. I'm waiting. I can see we are around 64. Hey, we are many. Hey, we are many. Since we are in the core almost 1,000 people, I expect us to be more. So once you join, click a like button so that I can know you are in, so that at least we can have the flow. So join in. 2 minutes. Take your 2 minutes to join. Yes, and it shall be awesome. Okay, cool. I think we can start with the feedback now. I hope the 2 minutes are over. So let's start now. Okay, so yeah, in one word, describe the orientation experience to you. Awesome. Oh, somebody, okay, gave numbers. I don't know what the numbers mean. Okay. Awesome, informative, amazing, fun, good, best, fabulous, wonderful, enlightening, spectacular, impressive, very interactive. Oh, nice. Awesome. I'm happy, guys. Yes, this is beautiful. I'm loving the many responses that I'm seeing. Inspiring, educative. I hope I don't bite my tongue trying to pronounce some words like, let me see that word. Motivating. Cool. Cool. I'm happy that you guys are loving it. Keep them coming. Keep the feedback coming. Fantastic, inspiring. Good. I think that's pretty beautiful. Okay, so let's go to the next slide. All right. So which part of the PRP program excites you the most? Is it academy, community, hackathon, talent hub? Oh, talent hub is reading. Oh, it was overtaken by hackathon. Talent hub, kinda leading. So far, so good. Hackathon, academy. You guys, you should choose academy. I'm in the academy. That's
I
where I
can
am.
I can say people don't like education. They want money faster.
Education is a difficult thing, Dedan.
I'm just like, yay, talent hub, yay.
People want to work. They don't want education. Huh? Okay. All right. Cool. Finally, after to my campaign for academy, it's rising. Hey, that's very good. That's very good. Okay, good guys. Susan, you are doing a good job. You see, this time academy has come number 2, but Talent Hub is leading. People want job. Okay. All right.
People want money.
Maureen, you carried the day. Thank you, Maureen. Yes. Hey, Academy on top! Academy on top, man. Academy on top. Academy on top. Yes, that 1%, they want Academy. So let's run. Oh, good. I'm feeling good. Dedan, we've won.
Keep them coming, man.
Which part of PRP community have you already subscribed to or enjoyed? Yes. I can see most of you have joined Telegram, a few Discord, a few Instagram, very few on LinkedIn, very few on X. You guys, only 2 people have seen us on X. We are visible, guys.
They don't want a maandamano vibes there.
We are not striking. We are not even going for maandamano. We are good people here. We are running. Okay? Yes. Hey. Okay. We are visible. Telegram is our official channel for communication. So make sure you join Telegram. Yes. And Discord. Discord is also a very good channel where we get communication. Yes. Make sure if you want to see the fun part of the community, join Instagram, join LinkedIn, you will see the opportunities, the Talent Hub. Yeah, that's where you get to visualize all the opportunities that are available. Yeah, that is pretty good. On X, we are also visible and also on FB. Yes, you can connect with us there. Good. All right, let's get the other one. What's your favorite time to attend PRP academic classes? So is it the morning session? Is it the afternoon session or the evening session? Wow. And you've got night owls there, Dan. You see?
These people, they don't want to digest food and learn at the same time. So you can see they are boycotting afternoon sessions.
Afternoon session, no, but night, yeah. This is Team Usiku. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the responses. We will harm ourselves as good watchmen. So in the night, you'll find us. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. Which part of the RMS intrigues you the most? Is it the dashboard, the reader board, the explore courses part? Is it Power AI? Is it community groups or class sessions? Which part? Wow, reader board. This time is leading, leader board. Reader board and class sessions are competing. I can see that. Reader board, reader board. Reader board. But class session is leading. So most people are most interested in class session. That's good. Dashboard is also coming up. Okay, that's good. That's pretty good. Class sessions. All right. Yeah, the dev team, you see where to work on, class session. That is the part that most people are really interested on. So, Anne and your team, Emmanuel, you see where people want to the class sessions to be very perfect because that's what they want to interact with. So yeah, that's really exciting them. Okay, cool. That's done. Let's go now. What are your expectations from PRP program? Now, what do you expect from us? Now that we've called you, we've told you what we have for you guys. Now it's you to tell us, what do you need from us? Okay, to get a job, gain skills.
People want two-term job, yeah? They don't want one
Two-term
term.
job,
Two-term jobs.
two-term jobs, yeah. Run and grow to become full stack developer. Oh, that's good. You see that one? Dedan, that's your student to become a
I
full
can
stack
see I can see my learners.
to get better job opportunities, hone my tech skills. Okay. In the morning, there was quite an intriguing one who said he want dashboard. He expects a dashboard. So I'm still yet to figure out how to give that person a dashboard. Diverse opportunities and support, launch my startup company. I want to grow technologically. Hey, that's good. That's good. Good. Well-informed new skills, a job. Okay, good. Good, guys. Skills, opportunities. That's very good. Nice. We are good. We're good. Okay, so let's get to the next one. Ask any questions. Any questions you have, and the team will answer them. The team will answer them. Yes, if you have any queries, please ask them now. It's your time. Yeah, and just to say, we have a pad rate that I shared on the chat. You can share your profile there and get to interact. Tell us about yourself on that pad rate. It will be open in the whole session of your running. Thank you. Back to you, Susan. Susan?
Thanks a lot, Shakin.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah, great work. And yeah, just to appreciate the team that's, made this a huge success. Thank you all so much for making the time. Thank you so much and congratulations to the July 2025 cohort. We look forward to interacting with you, even as we progress through the cohort. And yeah, I think from here, just stay tuned on your LMS. I believe the links will be on the class session. You said that that's a favorite feature of the class of the LMS, right? So stay tuned on your class session section. We will be sharing the class links. All the very best, and I believe we can adjourn here. Have a good one, and see you soon. Bye.
Mm. Mm-hmm.